And welcome back to another episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the Carnival cards. And let's get Utopian here so that we can have some music. Just totally forgot about that, but there we go. All right, so last session, the party had sent the Correds to war. They sieged Motherhorn, the mountaintop theater, scaled it using their hair as like a rappel, and they crashed onto the balconies. All chaos ensued. Darklings, elder and small, both came out of the shadows to confront them, whilst the Peritons swooped in from above, picking them up and hoisting them over the edges. Um, some of the Correds tried to get the actors to safety and basically evacuate them, whilst others cleared a path for you to get across the main stage. And as you went up the stairs, you realized stage fright was conducting this battle almost as if it was a performance in of itself. Narrated you guys trying to wade your way through the fight, but you'd had enough of this annoying little goblin, so you decided to go after him yourselves and then put an end to him personally. And somehow there was a couple of times where you thought you'd taken him out, but by pure luck, or maybe it was fate, he had nudged Death out of the way just in time. And as soon as he dropped down, finally slain, a nearby goblin seemed to suddenly grow a grin and head towards the staff. But you picked up the stage fright staff instead, and he followed you the whole way. This is Fenia's father, Specklenose, and you made your way into the ocular library, where suddenly you were ambushed by a shadow dancer who had these nasty, magically enchanted daggers that had shadows leaping from them. And as they tried to strike towards both Rodolfo and the the actor twins, it seemed as though there was some sort of poison affecting their system. Yeah, Rodolfo, you'd done a great job of stabbing them with the serpent needle, and that seemed to really slow them down and help the twins avoid getting assassinated by this thing. But the rest of the party caught up, and you managed to put down the assassin, who exploded in a brilliant light, as did their shadowy blades. Moving up the stairs and into the massive chamber, the orrery of tragedies was slowly spinning, whilst the three hags had arranged themselves in a trifecta, all of them atop their apparatus, their flying vehicles of sorts, the lily pad, the rocking horse, and the ornithopter. They monologued for a bit, stating that this is all predetermined, that time was on their side, and that you did not stand a chance. And certainly, Endelyn seemed very confident that she would die eventually, but today was not that day, and it would not be by you. And seems as though that may have came true. As the battle was a bit of a grueling one at first, you had to figure a way out to get up there. Thankfully, Tarquin and Xaxx had flying capabilities, whilst Helia rained down lightning from above. Gleam and Glister stuck to each other, but Endelyn didn't hold back. In the opening round, she shot a Finger of Death spell straight towards Gleam, knocking her straight out. But if it wasn't for Helia having reducing that necrotic damage, then Gleam would have been fully dead and risen as a zombie. Xaxx spent a great deal of time bringing them back from Death's Door as a slow spell from Bavlorna, counteracting Rodolfo's own slow spell. This sort of battle of who could pass the saving throw first. But eventually, I think you disrupted Bavlorna's concentration just in time, because Tarquin was being swallowed whole by her, being stabbed to death from the back with a little lawnling. Thankfully, April did come to your aid and spun around Bavlorna, that disrupted her spellcasting from momentarily. Whilst Juniper overcame a powerful spell, Dominate Beast, she shrugged that off. Guys had to bring down Bavlorna quick because you knew she's a nasty one and she could potentially just swallow Tarquin and have him dissolve into acid. So thankfully, it was Rodolfo pulling out a big spell, Blight, hopefully thinking maybe she's some sort of plant matter about her that might cause extra damage. But it certainly was a very uncomfortable spell for her to be subject to. All her skin dried up, began to crack, and she just screamed out in agony, absolutely appalled at this spell that was affecting her. She decided to get out of here, screw her sisters. She plane shifted, and Tarquin was left to fall to the floor. Meanwhile, Gleam managed to get back up from consciousness and muster enough strength to fire a moonray towards the hag, the Dame of Tragedies, and it struck her. She was in such disbelief that Gleam had come back from the dead that it struck her off guard and it transformed her into a bat. Tarquin seized the opportunity to deliver a nasty poison known as Malice that the bat had no chance of resisting, and it was only by her sister's hand, Scabatha Nightshade, by dispelling the effect that she came back to the battle and was able to cast invisibility and flee. And Scabatha shortly followed. She wasn't about to take you on by herself. And as she flies off into the night with her rocking horse, swearing vengeance upon the party, but in a tiny little miniature form, she zooms away. And she's very quickly gone out of line of sight from the party. Meanwhile, from down below, you can probably still hear the battle going on, but I would imagine at this point you can hear probably the Corrids cheering and maybe the Darklings fleeing at the sight of Scabatha fleeing away from the tower. They know perhaps you guys have bested them. So, Carnival cards, after this electrifying battle, you've adrenaline still washing through you. What do you want to do?
Xaxx, you can bring people back from the dead, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Could you
But we
bring
know
that?
we died.
Could you bring that goblin back? Because that's technically that goblin girl's father who just got temporarily possessed, and it seemed like the possession moved on. So,
Are you gonna pay for it?
um,
'Cause it's not cheap, and we don't have a lot of
I mean, I'll pay
stuff.
you back for it. I don't have the money at the moment. I can give you a bloodstone and a ruby. That's about 100 golds worth.
Yeah.
It's a deposit.
That's...
Well,
How long has it been? How long has it been since stuff sort of finished and the death
Battle
happened?
has just ended, like that moment. Last thing was Scabatha flying out of that balcony and out the window.
All right. Well, I'll go over to him and I'll use my 300 gold diamond that I have, and cast Revivify.
Whoosh. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Xaxx, if we find any loot in Indolin's bedroom, I'm fine with you getting it
I
to
need
pay you
if
back for this.
just so you know, I need diamonds to be able to do this stuff again. I have enough for one more,
Okay.
but I need just in case anybody else falls.
You know what is excellent for clockwork is diamonds actually, and Rodolfo's going to take Lucy the axe, and he's going to start whacking away at the center of the clockwork piece of the orrery.
Of the orrery. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'll get
and
onto
he's
that.
just like, yeah.
I'm going to back up in case that thing comes crashing down.
Yep.
Okay. Whilst you rolled a hit, Xaxx, describe to me then as you're standing over this goblin's corpse. How does your magic bring someone back from the dead?
Well, it's the little Xaxx doctors come out again the same way, with the other healing spells they have. But there's also little Xaxx business people who are the the hospital administrators doing the paperwork and making sure that the gold gets used up, and they're transferring all the diamond stuff into the body.
Right. Imagine at this point, with the battle subsiding down below, some of the goblins are heading up. And Zolt. Zolt is the goblins' partner. They come rushing up. And she looks distressed, seeing her husband just sort of running away with you guys. And sees suddenly you kneeling down with this goblin, bringing them back. And she just rushes up. Specklenose? Specklenose, what did you do? Don't ever run off like that. And he's just sort of opening his eyes, twitching slightly, like, I got a blistering headache. What happened?
You got temporarily possessed by the spirit of stage fright. You temporarily died and have been brought back at great expense.
Oh. Was that what you brought me back from the dead? What? How do I... I'm eternally grateful. How do I repay you?
If you've got any diamonds, they would be appreciated.
300 gold and diamonds would be just set us exactly right.
I don't have that, but...
You could also help us basically take apart anything remaining of Endlin's works in Motherhorn so that she can no longer... I mean, you know about...
I know...
You goblins know about the orrery, right? That's sort of the thing you do, right? You're with all the... You're good at taking things apart. Help us take apart the orrery.
I know Endlin might have some treasures in her room.
Yeah, that's where we're going to go whilst you take apart the orrery.
They look over towards it, and as you're bringing the axe to bear, let me see what you actually have to get to roll and hit this thing.
And just so you two know, your daughter is waiting for y'all. We ran into your daughter. She was tied to a kite, and we freed her from that. And she is just fine and is anxious to reunite with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my darling Fenia, where is she?
Lockberry Henge, I believe.
All the way out there? Oh,
it was the
Okay.
safest place.
Yeah, the kite had dragged her a long way, and that's where we found her. But she just knows that she's alive and she wants to see her mom and dad again.
They begin tearing up, and they can't thank you enough. They just sort of bow in appreciation. Okay, you got to roll 19 to hit this thing, Rodolfo. Yeah, it's a pretty hardy metal.
Can I? All right. Well,
Can I guidance her? Him. Sorry.
To hit.
No, it has to be blessed.
No.
Damn it.
Yeah, guidance would work on a skill check, but not on attack.
let's
However,
see.
wait, you got a +1, -1.
that seems appropriate for how.
It does, doesn't it?
I don't know
That is
why I
funny.
have -1.
It's because you're swinging it with strength, I imagine.
Oh, okay.
It's not a finesse weapon, exactly, is it?
No,
it's an
not
axe.
really. It's an axe.
That does make
But
sense.
I mean, that does
Okay.
mean that I don't need to hit it very precisely. I just need to whack it a couple of times.
Right.
Can
You're
I guidance
having
myself?
guidance isn't going to help in this roll, but as you swing it, the 80-foot tall lightning rod shakes and reverberates. You feel the impact all through your arms and wrists, and it doesn't seem like it's left much of a dent on there.
Hold your axe in place, Rodolfo.
Okay.
Tarquin is basically going to try to hit the back of the axe to basically hit it in, like almost
like a chisel.
Yeah, almost like a chisel sort of thing.
Okay, just don't hit my hand.
I'm pretty sure that I've got this set up to use Dex because it's my thingy. Yes, I have.
Ooh,
20.
that's
that'll
pretty good.
that'll hit, and 10 points deal enough damage to leave a sizable what's the word, slice out of the copper hole. But you notice that this contraption isn't just all one piece. It is obviously multiple arms and strands from this thing, 8 in total. And to destroy the whole thing, you would need to destroy all 8 sections, and it would take a while.
Okay.
But there is no threat of immediate danger around you, so now
Yeah, I
realizing
mean,
that your weapons.
if we're discussing about what to do next, I mean, this is what he's going to be doing in the background.
Gotcha.
Of just and he's swearing lightly in French under his breath every time it doesn't hit.
What about these levers over here? Can't we just mess around with them?
I can try that.
Yeah, just take them, or I don't know, I don't know.
Whack.
I'm gonna move away from this thing if you're gonna be whacking random things.
No, I don't mean to bring it down, just to sabotage a little bit, you know?
Just
Which
to
way
stop
is which
it.
way is the? Is there an office? Which way is her office from here?
I think it's
It would
up.
be up the stairs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
let's Rodolfo, let's
Oh,
I'm ahead.
should we go
Over
check her
here,
room
by
and
the
loot and basically I think there's
Oh,
some
yeah.
secret in her room and then we can come back and finish this off. Something about
I
her
would
wardrobe.
love to loot her home. Yes.
Also, there's a
Also-
Briganock up there.
It
The
would
masks
take-
are in her room as well, aren't they? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh.
can't we also try to free those masks?
Yeah, we need to take them, all of the
Okay.
masks.
So- As you go towards the stairs, you are met with Hurley. Hurley seems to be right here, and he has a massive sack over his shoulder, and he places it down on the ground. You can hear a clattering of wooden sounds inside. And Hurley says to you guys,
Whilst all this distraction was going on, I thought I'd help you guys out and gather up all these masks. Yeah,
Hurley, you're the best.
little birdie told me you needed them. So, here, I'll hold on to them for now, but when you want
Each
them,
of
just
those-
let me know.
Each of those masks is a person, and we need to set that person free.
Right.
Hmm.
The other actors are safe in the actors' quarters, but there's still no sign of obscurity or.
Yes, I have a feeling we're gonna run into them where we're going next.
Yeah, I think obscurity is has left the building.
what about Soapig? Because she still has my cat.
I don't know where Soapig went.
I'm
She
gonna
might be around
kick her
somewhere.
ass.
I haven't seen her. I'm
I
sorry.
am very angry at her. She's got my cat. We're going back to that old scab.
Well, Scab came here, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So they probably just missed each other or something, something like that.
Oh, the
Early.
hilarity of Soapig going all the way there to be like, where's she gone?
yeah, Hurley just sort of strokes his beard for a moment, shrugs. Whilst speaking of evacuation, 4 goblins do seem to be avoiding your ire as you are destroying the ore. They seem to scamper away, trying not to get caught in
Oh,
the chaos, perhaps.
that's a good question. Are there any bottles of lightning left? Because they were filling some jars, weren't they?
I was so glad you asked.
Okay. You could probably find a couple of ones which you assisted in helping. So I'll say yes. You find 2 bottles of lightning. Now, I don't think there's an item for it, but I'll tell you what they do. So, a bottled lightning. You can drink it, as you've already found out, because if it's something edible, then Xaxx is going to go for it. When you do so, you take those points of lightning, and then you are filled with inspiration. It seems as though you were told Endelin used these to come up with inspiration to write new scripts and plays. But you can equally use it as a weapon and just toss it at an enemy, and have that deal the lightning damage instead. So let's find it. Bottled lightning.
Guessing it works similar to Alchemist Fire.
Yep, it's very similar. Just making sure I find it. Yeah, here we go. Bottled lightning. So it's 2d6 lightning damage. As an action, you hurl it 30 feet, shatters on impact, and so it's a ranged attack, basically.
Okay,
On hit, they take. Yeah,
I'll
I'll copy
put
and
it-
paste this.
just pull into my items for now.
Yeah, I should make an item for this. That way I can give it out.
Right.
That
Any.
is Tarquin definitely grabbed those.
Yep. I mean, I helped. I helped fill them up, so.
Okay.
Might as well.
Then. Yeah, so these goblins, they see you just trying to destroy this thing, and they have just scarpered. They're fleeing the scene. Probably not that way though.
Yeah.
Just realized that's a dead end.
Tarquin just sort of watches them for a moment. It's just like,
They're trying to like edge around the room.
Tarquin just watches them go into a dead end room, and it's like, why does everyone keep going into that room thinking it's the way out? Because Scapatha did the same.
Yeah, well, she flew up and
Yeah.
out, but these guys are a little bit less mobile, we'll say.
Let's...
And they try to slink away, and they do get to this corridor. Unless you're hunting them down, they flee.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Well, I suppose.
I've had enough death for the day. I'd like to be a good guy again for a while.
We still want to sabotage this, right?
Yeah. So I imagine it would take a while to destroy this. There's 8 pieces.
Burley, Morgott, you're both strong. You want to take that apart whilst we go check out Scapatha's room?
Of course. I'll get right on that.
And Juniper, I guess, because you can't really get up the
Juniper,
stairs
yeah.
too easily. April, do you want to come
Okay.
with us as you helped us out?
April is looking at the floor where one of her laundling friends, siblings, have just gone splat. And she kind of like shakes out of a stupor as you call her. I don't know what to do. Bavlona's gone, and
Well, you can come with us. We're going to be going to check out some things, and then we're hoping to go to the Palace of Heart's Desire and rescue the proper ruler, so...
wow, you guys are amazing. No one's ever stood up to Bavlona before.
I mean, when she's someone who tries to eat you, I'm not surprising. Also, her breath is really bad. Really bad. I'm going to need to get these trousers disinfected and possibly bleached.
What's bleach?
It's
Can you drink it?
only if you want to die.
Oh. I've been making some more of that hooch.
Ah, nice. Nice.
Yeah, Xaxx added a few ingredients, I think, last time.
Oh, we can give that a go. But do you want to tag along
but-
with us whilst we go do some looting?
Sure.
I mean,
Okay.
you were a key part of our victory against Bavlorna with the whole spinning.
That also reminds me, April, if you find the kitchen or anything like that, let me know. I have some ideas that are food related.
Kitchen.
Yeah,
I'll
kitchen.
have
let me- I need somewhere that I can cook and do some prepare and
I can look for that quick.
get some tools and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's what I need right now.
She will zip off then because she's really fast as a laundling and turns into a green blur as she begins exploring the tower.
I really wish I could run that fast. But then again, they're very squishy. Don't know if I'll let be in that
Okay.
squishy.
Alright, let's drop you up the top of the tower here. There's a lot of you, so Here we go. Now, you left Clapperclaw and the others to do a little sort of stealthy mission.
Yep.
And, well, you get to the top of the stairs and you find a little bit of a sight. Poor Clapperclaw is in pieces again. Amador, the Dandelion, Squirt, and Pollinella are gathered around him. As you see, Clapperclaw is just in pieces. His stuffing is all out on the ground. It's golden stuffing, remember, it's like golden thread. And he's just like in pieces, basically.
What happened?
Can I do a?
Yep.
Can I just do a quick spare the dying, just in case?
Clapperclaw is he's not doing too good. It looks like though he has completely been destroyed by something, and the way his body is, it's like splayed out from the door to the edge of the cliff.
Well, Amador, what happened?
Oh, thank goodness you've arrived! A terrible, terrible spell. We pranced right into it. I didn't know that Endelyn kept a lock on her door. You should have said something about this, Squirt. Well, I've never been stupid enough to try and bust into her own room when she's not there. I knew this would end terribly.
Can I try dispel magic on the door?
You can.
So
However,
you're gonna gather up Clapperclaw and do a mending on him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I try to mend some of Clapperclaw?
yes, mending Clapperclaw. You've done this before, I believe, when he got a pumpkin turned into flattered. Well, he's got enough stuffing to repair him. You just got to roll 2d4 plus 4 hit points. That's how much stuffing he's got, and that'll restore him. You pick up his claws, his antler. You can repair those bits, Rodolfo, with mending. And he's back up on 7 as you fill out his little shirt with stuffing once again. In fact,
You need to stop doing this, my friend. One day you are going to fall apart.
oh, my head's still spinning.
Okay,
What
just
happened?
hold it steady. Don't move your head too much. Quite yet.
I remember reaching for the door handle, and then a giant hand appeared and slapped me.
Do y'all
Knocked
know
the
what kind of
lights
spell
out.
that would be?
You can roll an Arcana check. That's
Not
definitely
me.
recognizable. Yeah, anyone who wants to.
I'm not. Well, I'm not
Oh,
proficient,
well.
but I don't know why
You
that
can give
rolled
it a-
twice. But
You can
I'll
give it a
try it.
stab.
I'll give it a stab.
I gave it a try and got a 17.
15.
Hey, 15 is also a success. That definitely sounds like the arcane hand spell. It is a conjuration spell that summons a massive hand that can push and shove things around. It's quite a force to be reckoned with. And unfortunately, Clapperclaw seemed to have sprung some sort of trap. But, Helia, if you wanted to try and dispel it, you'd need to roll
Needs to be
for
15
it.
or higher, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah, Jamie just earwigged. Let's go for it. Let's try.
Okay, then.
Let's try it.
It was really nasty. It wasn't like a normal hand. It was like skeletal, like Endelyn's hand.
Um,
And also, this new artwork of Clapperclaw just reared
Aw,
up on the Reddit. Great.
That's
He's
a
so
pretty
cute.
cool one.
I don't know. You're the one that knows stuff. What's the plus? Because it's not
It's-
asking me to do a roll.
It's just
it's-
your wisdom. It's just a wisdom
Wisdom.
roll.
Wisdom plus 3. Oh, let's try. Come on. Oh, yes!
That
That's
seems
enough.
good.
That I'm happy now.
As you begin to unravel the magic on the door, it does seem as though there's some sort of spell, like a glyph that's being peeled away, like a fake tattoo that's sort of just peeling off of the door. And as you finally complete, probably, how do you add a little flair to it?
Well, I was just like imagining I get the hand coming out of the door, and I kind of like high five it, and it just disappears away. It just like flutters into a load of petals or some shit like that.
You high-fived it to death. That's so good.
Take that.
Nice. Yeah, it's just as the glyph is being dispersed is when it kind of activates and tries to slap you away with a forceful hand, which you can see
No,
isn't. Yeah, and as you high five it with the dispel, just poof, petals and nice fragrance. And and then the door is, you can easily open it up. Hurley like kicks it open.
Kicks it off its hinges.
Yeah. All right, what do we have here?
Right.
Oops. There we go.
When I mentioned mimics, she did look at the wardrobe and the door, so potentially watch out for them. I'm assuming the Brignock is still hanging up.
Yeah, the Briganock is still hanging up, yes. And they're still, like, unable to speak.
Right, I'm just going to go rescue this guy. I did say I would. So just hop up, cut through the strings.
Tanwen's going to stand outside and watch the skies to make sure that the witches don't come back.
Sure, yeah.
So, while everybody searches for loot in there, I just want to keep an eye on things.
Is my potato sack still on the side table? Because last time we were in here, there was a side table in here or something. That's
Yes,
what
there
James
is.
used to say. Can I just
And
like swipe that back, please, and thanks?
If you want, yes, you want to take up your sack of potatoes, you're more than welcome to. Scores.
It's got sneezing and choking powder in, so it could come in use later on, you know.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
I have given you the description for this room before, but just as a reminder, I'll put it into the chat again. The scores of wooden marionettes hang from the ceiling of this oddly shaped room. And there is the alcoves. They're not depicted on this map, but there is one with a wooden chest with tiny clawed feet in one corner. And deeper in the room, you see a wicker basket surrounded by the miniature toy birds that were set up for Gloam, the cat. The hourglasses on the wall, where they were previously like flipping over and turning, they seem to have all just come to a standstill. And the only other thing left in the room is that large glass-doored wardrobe with the jade eye embedded in its cornice, but it's open wide at the moment. It's not actually closed, so inside you just see an empty compartment where very likely Endelyn hangs herself up for the night.
Creepy.
Rodolfo,
Yep.
any magic coming from the wardrobe or the chest?
Yes.
Of course there is.
Rodolfo,
kind of-
there is... Ooh, yeah, what kind? Conjuration emanates from the wardrobe, specifically the doors.
Mhm.
And as you go up to them to have a look, you realize on the front of the doors are the mirrors. They're sort of segmented sections of mirror.
Ah.
Are the mirrors reflecting me back accurately?
They are, yes, but there's definitely a similar conjuration magic. You've seen this before somewhere.
To the other mirrored piece that we had, the mirror shard, right?
That and a similar magic mirror you witnessed poor Nox get pulled into in Bavlorna, in Scabatha's tree.
And is it
But
Okay.
also of the magic mirror in Bavlorna's cottage, yes.
Yeah.
This is likely their way back to the material plane like the others.
You
Well, do
remember
we-
there was... You also remember there being a command word, but you guessed a few times and gave up.
We never did figure it out.
No.
That's okay. The inside is definitely empty.
It
Can I
is.
use Mage Hand to kind of feel around the inside for a hidden doorway, a hidden lock, anything that will twitch? Like I don't
Yeah,
want to step in it yet. I just want to feel around.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Give me
Yeah.
an investigation check.
Investigation. 8.
You're looking around and you do spot a few hooks on the inside where perhaps she literally hangs herself from them like a marionette doll. There's a couple of pegs as well where you'd think something should be hung up, but you don't find anything. It's just an absence.
Are they
And
shining any more magically or with a different type of magic than the rest of the wardrobe?
no, there's no magic in there on the pegs or hooks. But I'll say this much though: Squirt is nearby and just waited for the door to be open, and Amador carries them in. And Squirt's looking around. Empty.
It appears to be. Doesn't necessarily mean it is.
I've seen
Or
the
that it
inside of
isn't.
this before.
Have you?
I had to oil the hinges on this thing. It started to creak real bad. But doesn't look like she's got her scissors here. They're usually hanging up on that there peg. They're gone.
I seem to recall the scissors are elsewhere. Do we still have them? I don't remember.
No, they
No, we left
No,
them
we planted them.
behind at Nightshades. Right, we planted them.
Now, those are a separate pair of scissors.
Oh
means
no.
He goes, wait, you had the scissors?
We had scissors.
The scissors, like, you can't mistake them. They're magical. The scissors of shadow snipping. They're what she uses to detach people's shadows.
Does she usually carry them with her?
She usually keeps them in here and uses them on people or things. Yeah, when she sees fit. And you do remember, Rodolfo, you've had the other scissors on you for long enough that you remember they were not magical, they were just mundane.
Mm-hmm.
And they were also given to you by, what, Bavlorna? So,
okay.
Wouldn't make sense that...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tarquin's right. I'm gonna try casting Identify as a ritual on the wardrobe.
Yes, okay. That'll take 10 minutes or so.
10 minutes,
You can begin doing that.
Cool.
Let's go around the room. Anyone inspecting the treasure chest?
I will inspect the treasure chest.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Yeah, it's obviously where your sack of potatoes was left. So you no doubt have a look at it whilst you're here. The chest is pretty sturdy and it has a built-in lock by the looks. So you're unable to open it without some sort of key.
Does anyone have proficiency in lockpicking?
Tarquin just sort of looks over, just like, really?
I have a set. I don't have a proficiency.
Y'all might want to walk outside and ask Tanwen if she still has the key that she got a while back.
What? You have a key?
Yeah, I'm not in the room though. So, I can't say anything officially, but you might want to walk out and ask if I've got a key.
Hey,
You're in
Tanwen, you got
You're
any
in
keys?
Yes. Yes, I got a key. Oh, do y'all need one?
Yeah, there's this really tricky treasure test. I can't even speak. Yeah, it's all locked up and it needs a key. So I like everyone else has not got keys. So you're out here chilling.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just watching the skies. I just don't want them to sneak up on us. So,
Good thinking.
I have a I thought I had an iron key. I swear
You
I
do.
thought I had it.
Yep. You
Is it?
do. I don't think you added it, but that is. Oh, it says medium-sized iron key. Actually, yeah.
Oh,
Right
there
there.
it is. Yes. Right.
It's got.
And you had
Yeah.
me type M22 on it?
That's right. That's what's engraved on the
Okay.
key. Why not? You hand it off to
Okay.
Helia. Yeah,
Okay.
that's not a motorway. But Helia, you find that the key is a perfect fit for this lock.
Oh, coincidence.
It is. It was found in a pillow, or yeah, on the throne inside the prop room. God knows how that got there,
Oh my
but
god.
it's a perfect fit. And turning it, you hear the clicking and the unlocking. And opening this up, you see inside is
These
a.
have no teeth.
It does not have teeth, thankfully.
Yay!
But it
It,
does
does,
hold the following.
it doesn't have a
A
tongue, does it?
no, no. The only thing it has that vaguely looks lifelike is the strange clawed feet. But
Barely. Isn't
in any
secretly a
case,
mimic inside a treasure chest again, is it, Chris?
I can't pull that one twice. That was so
Is
mean.
is it Terry Pratchett's luggage?
Oh,
It's
It
got all the feet?
I wish it was the luggage. I would never let it go.
Sapient Pearwood.
well, there is a black sack inside,
Another sack?
and yeah, a little black sack. And opening this thing up, you find it seems to contain 4 gold bedpost knobs. For whatever reason, you have no clue. Alongside the black sack arranged are 8 bottles of exquisite-looking elven wine. They
We
look
had
expensive.
this.
Oh yeah, they look like the good shit.
I
And
looked out.
and then the most peculiar thing, set in one side of the trunk, given its own space, is a shriveled hand.
Ew!
And on its finger is a ring.
I
It also
definitely
seems
looked
to.
out.
It is a marvelous looking ring with like night blue gemstones inside of them, and they seem to glitter with like sparkling lights when you look really closely at it.
Can I slip the ring off the manky hand and
You
put it on my hand?
you can, however, it's at the moment the hand is all kind of clutched, right? It's not just like a normal hand laid out. It's actually the hand is like gripped and it's clutching something. As you like lift it up and turn it over, you see it's clutched up, rolled up sheets of blank parchment. And as you do peel open the hands with a cracking sound as the rigor mortis, you have to wrestle against it. You see the pages fall down onto the floor. And one of the page reads, "The Agonies of Aligarthus, a 3-act tragedy by Endelyn Moongrave." And that's in spidery elvish script, which I think I know you can read.
Yeah, I'm half elven, so yeah, elvish is no problem.
It looks as though the script hasn't been writ yet, but it does have a title. Snapping the finger into a straightened position, the ring does slip off. Speaking of elf, you can notice that the hand is quite lean and, well, it might have been an elf in its life. You're not sure.
Does
But
Oh no.
the ring is yours.
Does the ring look familiar?
You can roll an Arcana check if anyone wants to have a gander at it, but it's not something you've It's not something you've been on the lookout for.
I would like to wear
Roll
the
as well.
ring.
Yeah.
No, I don't
sure.
want to do an arcana check. It's like the worst one that I've got.
I mean,
Okay.
I managed to do quite well on those considering I have a negative one.
I've got like +1. Oh, let's try it. Go on. Not bad, but
Yeah.
not great. Yeah. I'm just.
This ring, I'll say, as you put it on, you see the glittering lights begin to sparkle brightly, almost like it does remind you of a night sky. And as the lights blink and flash, they're like little stars. And Tarquin and Julian, perhaps nearby, you do see a brief glimmer in that direction, and you see on the actual ring there's this kind of gemstone, and you can even see a little shooting star fly across the gemstone, like it's contained some sort of celestial power inside. And you recognize this as a ring of shooting stars. Where did I just closed it. Why did I do that?
I've only heard about them. I think it was in one of Candlefoot's stories. Someone had a ring like this. Honestly, gorgeous ring. But maybe.
However, yeah, you would know it's got powers to light up things mainly, but you know it's also got powerful spells to deal lightning or fire damage based on what kind of. It's got a variety of different spells. I won't say you know all the details, but
No.
you do. I will say though, with a 17, you do know it requires attunement outdoors at night.
Yep.
So
What
that's
time
the
is
thing.
it?
Yes,
It's dawn.
You've got to harness the power at night in order to use the power of night in a fight.
Night
That's
in a
what I was
fight.
told.
As you pick up the ring, however, Gulmo in the corner, you're still trying to undo them and snip them down from their bindings, is seemingly going.
Possibly don't put it on.
Well, it's already on, but he seems to be struggling at his bindings, and it's at that point I'm gonna need. Let's see. Yeah, you guys. Morgoth's not here. April's not here. I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh no, you're being possessed by the ring or something.
Oh no.
Gulmo's up there.
I'm outside.
Yeah.
Do I roll initiative as well? Do I hear?
Yes.
Okay.
You're not that far away. You're only like
Okay.
what? You're only like 30 feet from the door.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Oops, Tarquin, my bad.
Actually, roll really good.
Well, that makes sense. Since I'm outside.
You're somehow more prepared than me, though.
Well, I'm expecting something bad to happen. So,
A couple of Rodolfos on here as well. Oops. Put more than one Rodolfo down somehow. Accidentally.
Yeah,
Put you back on.
Turn order. Oh, there we go.
Sorry, what did you get, Rodolfo?
It was a 10 initially, but
Okay, I will change that.
I'll take. Okay.
It's only because I accidentally deleted your token. Okay, I'll roll Hurley. And then we got. There isn't there? I don't know how that happened. Let me get rid of that one.
There might be another one of me. Look, yeah, there's Faulkner.
How did I accidentally do? How did I? There's everyone. Everyone's got a copy. It's a doppelganger everywhere.
y'all have got Samantha on the initiative tracker, but I think it's supposed to be Lily.
Lily goes after.
I did.
I accidentally copied.
Yeah.
I basically copied everyone and pasted everyone
from
again.
Me, seemingly.
Oh no, I deleted you first.
Yeah, you don't want double me.
Oh, that's my bad. Right. Six, 7. Am I missing one? Yeah, I'm missing one. Okay, got it. Let's roll these on. This is the surprise round, I'm afraid.
Oh my
They're
God.
indistinguishable from the marionettes, but Golmo seems to be rattling enough and swinging enough to seemingly cause a bit of a domino effect and a chain reaction across the ceiling as all of these marionettes strung up seem to be clattering into one another, clattering enough that suddenly you see twing, twing and a snap as one of them falls to the ground, but they don't land prone. They land on their feet and then suddenly draw a needle, a thread, and begin approaching Helia, who's crouched down next to the treasure chest. And they go to raise up this needle and stab it into their back. And only Golmo's the one who sees this reacting and is like trying to get you guys to see it before it's too late. But they were totally indistinguishable from normal dolls up to this point. Let's get one more little look at Enderlin's room because the artwork is sick. Yeah, there it is. One of them is like a little doll with rosy cheeks and a unicycle. Another one has like these big rabbit ears that curl down and out. Another one has a little bow tie and top hat with like tired looking eyes. And all of them seem to brandish these strange needles. Let's get them on the board. This first one appears right behind you, falling down right next to your back, Helia, and tries to stab its silver needle into you. And I guess it will have advantage because it's surprised it was hidden up till now, but it's gonna hit anyway.
I need a charisma save. Right?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay.
I needed a charisma saving throw. Why?
Whilst you are cursed, and whilst cursed in this way, your speed is reduced by 10 feet, and you must roll a d4 and subtract the number after every single ability check or attack roll you make. So it's almost like Bane, okay? And I'm going to put a little symbol on your back there. Just put cursed. It's cursed.
Does anyone have remove curse?
Cursed. Just remember you're cursed. That's it. That's its go. However, it's Oh, you know, Tanwen, if you was it within 30 feet, they wouldn't be surprised because of your bowstring would have been going off like crazy.
Yeah.
Hi,
I am
Oh
right.
no!
I am so sorry. I thought it would be better for me to be outside watching to make sure the hags
Yeah.
didn't come back. I am so sorry.
No, that's the way it goes. Rodolfo, the one you're looking into this closet, and from above, this one has landed on it, jumps off, and comes down with a downward strike towards you with its needle. So
Carionet. Oh, that's
yeah.
a very good word. I like that.
This one gets a 18 to hit, and you also need to make a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
Natural 20. Being a warlock, you're used to curses and hexes. There's some sort of magic that shoots up the needle, and you spot it with your eldritch sight in time to have a means to counteract it and push it away.
Are the carionets made out of wood?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
they are.
Would I be able to strike at it with Lucy?
You could if it was up to your turn, but it's not, and you don't have a reaction yet either.
Don't have a reaction. Ah,
No.
bloody hell. Okay, fine.
That's the beginning of that, though. One of the carionets from the corner, Tarquin, wheels out on a little unicycle, all creepy like, and you can see its artwork here. And the size of this needle is intimidating in its hands. It looks like a long lance. And as it wheels towards you, it brings it up tucked under its shoulder and strikes towards you. Again, with advantage, this thing came out of the darkness. Oops, let's get right up against you.
The
20.
Wow. Managed to hit me.
I did. Oh boy.
But Tarquin is charismatic enough to...
Something about your presence of is unperturbed by whatever strange curse it's tried to inflict.
What did you say the curse did? It was...
Gives you minus 10 feet and minus D4 and everything. Except saving throws.
Okay. Just trying to automate that so that we don't have to remember it every time.
That is a little tricky. Rodolfo, now you would have your reaction, but this is the surprise round for now. Okay, Rodolfo. Now, what else have we got? Xaxx, finally. I was going to go for you. Okay, this one grazes your ankle. See if you can find an opening. Yep, it crits you. The needles are so pinpoint accurate, they're able to stab between your armor and make that charisma save. You succeed as well, so you're not cursed. A reaction? Yes, you do.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my reaction to do. Where is it? Gift of the Gem Dragon. So I needed to make a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh. Fails.
That's gonna fail. So it's gonna take 2d8
Force damage.
Force damage.
Nice.
And just push 10 feet away from me, so just 10 feet back.
Oh, this way, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Whichever way, yeah.
Into the center of the room, it slides. Bits of it splintered onto the floor into a tangled mess of its own strings. And then it gets up, its head spins around and looks at you. It's like body is facing away, but its head's like turned 180. And then we have a couple of more. How many are there? They just seem to keep all of them seem to be animating out of nothing. This one's gonna stab Hurley because he just kicked the door down. Why not? Okay. Go here. Yeah, that's a hit. Does he make the save? No. Hurley is also cursed. Okay, and then finally the last one. Which is... There's that one. Which one's this one? Oh yeah, this one. Okay. Who haven't we cursed? We've cursed Helia. Haven't cursed Xaxx. Let's try and get Xaxx again. This one's gonna... You push one away, but then suddenly you feel a sharp pain from behind as this one has also rose to the challenge. Can it get a hit? That's the question. I should roll with advantage. It's only this first round they have it because they were so hidden. But it's not going to get you. Yep, this one's also trying to get between the armor, but the blast is probably making it hesitant to strike. And we go to the top of the round, which means we play as normal. Now we have one carionet next to Helia. Oh no. Yeah, this is... Okay. The carionet next to you, Helia, begins to twitch and convulse, and it drops the needle to the floor.
Okay.
And a moment later, it completely collapses. All the limbs clatter to the floor and go still.
Wow. Oh.
Not
Oh.
sure. Why?
It's not gonna jump out at me, is it? Jump scare moment.
I'm not sure what the hell happened, but...
Oh, damn. No! Oh.
It's got no
I think we're about to
strings,
find
carved
out.
it up.
I think we're about to find out what just happened after all. Because you're up next, aren't you?
After Xaxx.
No, after Xaxx. Okay, so that's it. That's his whole action, and it's
It
Xaxx's
dropped
go.
to the floor.
It has dropped to the floor. It's no longer moving at all.
Alright.
Xaxx, it is your go.
I mean, I don't know what happened here, so I'm just gonna get a little defensive and throw up Spirit Guardians around myself. I'm already concentrating. What am I concentrating? Oh,
Probably the previous spells from last combat.
yeah, so that's just dropped and concentration and continue. That's gonna get here.
Okay, Spirit Guardians. So you get to choose when you cast the spell who's saving and who's not, right?
You get
Well,
to
all
base.
the carionets that are attacking my friends are going to be
Yeah.
saving, and all the people I know to be friends are not going to be saving.
Perfect.
And
Okay.
even though Helia may turn on me, but I think at the moment I don't know that. So
That's true. All right. So the carionets, did they make their saves yet?
action.
I think it's at the
At
start
the
of their
beginning of their
turn.
turn, at the start of their turn.
Cool. Alrighty.
Let me just see if I have anything else I can do. Oh, I did a thing that cost that I need to remember to use this. I used a spell slot, so I can jump 15 feet. I can teleport 15 feet to a space I can see.
Yeah, sure, if you like to do that.
So I am going to go. Where's the?
Don't forget that will move your spirit guardians with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to move to a spot where I can get more of the thingies in my.
Yeah, sure. You could probably get
I think I get
all but
all of them
one.
except for the one that Tarquin's at. So
Right.
I'm gonna go up by. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go up here.
Sure. Like there.
Yeah, up here. I think that gets them all in. So yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that it's not a terribly big room. So yeah, you can probably get them all but one.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's that. I have bonus action. Can I do anything on bonus action? Who's been hit? So it's all been eaten up by thing. Tarquin's on his own, so I'm gonna do a quick bonus action healing word on him. Oh no, I can't do that. Sorry. Never mind. Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Go to Helia.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Let's just figure this out. You don't have Conjure Woodland, do you have? You do, yeah.
Conjure animals. That's all I have prepared.
Conjure Animals, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just get. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so you see Hylia beginning to conjure a spell. That's a familiar spell you've seen her do before many times. Probably. Well, actually, not that many times. It is gonna be. Wait, you've also got haste and all this lot. Cool lightning. Lightning could be good.
Don't be
But-
evil.
I mean, it's either everything is evil about this. I'm gonna do conjure animals. Screw it. We're gonna summon 8 beasts of Challenger Quarter, so it's gonna be what? Wolves? Yeah, wolves are good. Yeah, send in the wolves. Alright. Helia, I'm gonna have these go after you just to make this easier. And where are they? It's gonna make combat a little bit messy, but
Oh my god.
where is what the
That's
heck?
not a wolf.
Is this a wolf? That's a wolf.
That was a elk, I think.
Yeah.
It's Jamey's
Let's
elk.
get
I don't
1,
know.
2,
Oh my god.
3, 4. It's gonna be a real mess. Actually, I don't want to stick them in the Spirit Guardians. That's ridiculous.
Tarquin's gonna get. Oh man.
Sorry, Tarquin.
Run.
It's fine. They've just sentenced their own death. It's fine.
I can surround you
Yeah.
with 8 wolves.
Yep.
Okay, that's what just happened. And Helia conjures these wolves. They look rabid. They look snarling towards you. These aren't Helia's wolves. At least you don't think they are. And immediately, they pounce on you from all sides.
Well.
Pack tactics, yes. Thank you.
Oh god.
Excuse me while I make 8 bite attacks
Nom, 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 nom.
with
Is it
sorry
8
with
by attacks with
advantage. Yeah, it should be with advantage.
Well, that's
Oh,
one
there it
hit.
is.
Ah.
It's a second hit. You're not prone yet, but oh my god, there's so many.
Jeez.
How many have I done?
Right.
4.
I'm sorry, guys, if we die.
What?
Okay,
What
I'm
is
prone
that?
now.
It's so many dice. It's so many.
Oh my goodness.
There's so many wolves. Right, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4. I've done 4, right, by my count. That's 5 misses.
Me.
The 6th wolf
Me.
misses. 7th misses. 8 misses. Oh my goodness, a lucky streak of dodges and parries as you're getting completely dog piled by these things. And oh my god, you've got not just that to contend with, but a small little marionette stabbing at your feet too.
We'll also have
Poor
advantage
Tarquin.
on me because I'm prone.
Yes, you are prone now. All right, that's going to be Helia's go. And yeah, you look over towards them and realizing they're definitely the ones who cast the spell. And they look at you with these kind of cold, emotionless eyes. Their expression is just blank. Something's not right. It is the Carionets go next to Rodolfo.
Did I notice that something's not right there?
Oh, you saw everything that just transpired.
Okay.
These are Helia's wolves, but there's nothing Helia about them. Why would they be attacking Tarquin? Okay, Rodolfo, gonna go for another stabby stab. Oh,
Sure,
on that
sure,
one.
sure.
Yeah.
Oof.
They get their little needles stuck in the wardrobe and they're like, trying to pull it
Nothing.
out. And it bends.
Okay.
Oh
Cool.
dear. Okay, that's them. Number 1. Which one is this? This is the one on. Oh no, Tarquin! It wheels over towards your neck. Yeah, you know, it's going for you. If I can find my token, there it is.
If I can find my tokens, is what you said, right?
Yeah, there's just so many.
I heard-
They're hidden
I
under
heard-
the wolves. Oh.
I heard something.
Oh, not that one. What have I gone and done?
You've done an ability called Soul Swap. I made
No,
the save.
no, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. That was my needle. I have to curse you first.
Oh, you miss.
I do miss. Never mind then. You're rolling around out of the way. The wolves are probably also causing a lot of distraction.
Tarquin's just like, holy shit!
That was
Sorry,
just against
Tarquin.
Tarquin, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Because
Because is there 2 on Tarquin? Two the carry nets are on Tarquin?
No, I think...
you might be right.
No, I think it's only one on
Because
me.
you went through 2 of them in the combat tracker.
Yeah, there's one here.
The other one attacked Rodolfo.
Oh,
Okay.
Missed.
attacked Rodolfo. So the one attacking Rodolfo needs to make the saving throw for the spirit guardian.
Yes, you're right. Okay, correct. It's a con save. Or no, it's wisdom, isn't it?
If I can pull it up.
Got a 20.
No, that's gonna save.
Half damage.
3d8 radiant, so half.
Okay.
So
So
8 damage.
8. What we're going to do to make this easier is we're going to say that's your roll for this round. And on your turn, you can roll another set of 3d8 and we'll use that for every save.
Okay.
Also, didn't you
let me
cast
just do a quick
Spirit
head count.
Guardians at 4th level, not 3rd?
I did, yes. So
Oh,
one more
go.
D8.
Go for it. So 21.
21 half is 10, I guess.
10, yeah. So I'll do an extra 3.
Thank you for pointing it out, because I don't have any 3rd level spells left.
Yep.
We just
I
do a
had to
head
use it
count on
before.
these coordinates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not all of them have been made visible. There should be 8 of them. Because 8,
1, 2,
obviously.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see all 8.
Okay, perfect. Alright, yeah, okay then. 2 of them were surrounding you, Xaxx. That's why that's why they're over here doing nothing. Cool. So that's the Spirit Guardians burning that thing's alive. The Hurley Shadow is actually going to attempt to strength drain this thing. It's the only thing it can do, but
Oh, that's what Hurley's shadow. Okay.
yeah.
I thought there was a
why
hole
not?
in the floor.
And our Hurley Shadow leaps up and tries to grab this thing, but doesn't seem to have any effect on the lifeless doll. What do we got? Actual Hurley. I like how they went right next to each other.
What is this thing?
Didn't Hurley get cursed?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he does. He has been cursed.
Oh my
But
goodness.
he brings out his Morning Star regardless.
Yeah.
I'll smash this thing before it does anything. Ah, shit.
He kind of gets yoinked by a shadow and spins around and ends up smashing at the door instead.
Oops.
Wait, I thought you
Well,
said he kicked the door down. Did he kick the door in?
well, he's definitely missed. Whatever he's done,
Okay.
it ain't good. Where is Paul?
Because I need to know
Rodolfo.
if he shut the door again.
The door is wide open.
Okay.
You can see straight in. Okay, it's Rodolfo's go.
Okay, yep. Since the carrionet in front of me is temporarily stuck in the door, I'm going to target Helia with a Dispel Magic. And hope that where is Dispel Magic? Which I do have. Come on. I don't know why it's not rolling.
Okay, let me tell you instead. The Dispel Magic fails to drive whatever is causing Helia to act this way out.
No,
And you just
it's not
see
a
Helia.
curse or a spell.
It is a possession. It is a curse and a possession. But in either case, neither Dispel Magic nor a Remove Curse will necessarily have an effect.
Curses.
Indeed. It is. There is a spell, a very particular spell that does get rid of possession, but this doesn't seem to work in this instance. It's not like. What's up?
Would it potentially, I don't know if Dispel Magic remove the magical effect that's for conjure animals.
They're targeting specifically Hylia,
Yeah,
not their spell.
that's
so that
fair.
isn't going to get rid of that either.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Um,
I was hoping to target her, remove the curse last possession, and then she would remove it herself. But
Yeah,
roll,
that's fine.
roll me an Arcana check as Hylia tilts their neck towards you and looks
go.
emotionally into your
Why
soul.
didn't it? Helia, why didn't that work? Why is? Oh, there we go. I don't know.
Hylia does not look like she's being charmed by anything. The only thing you remember seeing is that carionet clattering to the floor, lifeless. And now Hylia has these kind of jittery, toy-like motions. But you're not sure what spell will do this or will work. But in this instance, Dispel Magic is not fixing it.
Okay, so I'll shout out to the others and say, I don't think it's a curse. It's something else. We need to free her. And I'm going to move away because the carionet I think is stuck.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
So
it got on
hopefully
that
I can
one.
move away without getting a, and I'm gonna hide
Sure.
behind the wardrobe without getting an opportunity attack.
Yeah, it does free its little needle, but you're around the wardrobe in time.
Yep. Just duck.
Okay. Tanwen, then you're up, and you can see into the room from here, and the chaos that is ensuing.
Right. And I heard everybody shouting, right? So I know
Yeah.
something's wrong with Helia. Okay.
Yes, Rodolfo just shouted that. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
If you want me
then
to help,
I am gonna
I'm gonna
move.
get rid of this. Hold on. You should be able to see inside like this.
Okay. I have 35 movement, so I'm gonna come inside and shoot. Damn it. I was hoping to get a little bit closer.
You are within melee of one if you wanted to go for it.
Yeah, I was trying to get to Helia.
Yeah, she's only
but
10 foot away.
all right, I'm gonna play Whack a Carionet with the one next to Hurley.
Yeah, go for it.
And so
Target it, yeah.
and Shillelagh, come on. And all right, so come on.
Did it
Come
say
on.
not in
Hang
range
on.
or something?
No, hold on. Probably help if I hit the right one. Attack, normal.
Okay, cool. You got it.
And, all right. So did I just whack it away, or did I
You can
pound it?
roll damage for that. It
Okay.
does seem a little hardier than what you'd expect.
Okay.
It doesn't just
Come on.
completely take it out.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, go
Shillelagh,
on.
come on,
Pop out the
baby.
combat tracker.
Damage. Yep, there it is. Normal.
Does this help?
I'll take 6.
6 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright. Yeah, you kind of bat it away, its head spins around, and then comes to face you.
All right, and then for my second attack, I'm going to whack it again. All right, so quarterstaff Shillelagh, and we are going to attack. Second attack. This is normal. Oh, well, I totally missed there.
That is a miss, I'm afraid, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks... And they shout, "Stab! Stab! We haven't stabbed this one!"
Okay.
Couple of them look
Hopefully
towards you.
it's not its turn yet.
This one looks like they've been a doll before.
Um,
Yes. Yes. They will make a fine puppet.
Is I don't know if this is allowed, but am I allowed to light a torch, or is that a whole action?
I think lighting a torch actually is an action to get it
Okay.
out of your bag and like click the flint and steel and get it.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess I can't do anything else because I moved 35 feet to get into the room,
Yeah.
and I've had my 2 attacks. So
Okay then. It's Tarquin.
Right, so obviously half my movement to stand up.
Seems legit.
And we're then going to spend a key point to step off the wind to disengage and basically jump over them to here.
Okay.
And then we're going to spend another key point. Actually, I don't need to lower that. It does it automatically because I set that up to do that. To basically like, I apologize to all of the wolves and things. Let me just remind myself which one of these. No lightning line. Yep, looks like acid it is. Need to step back a smidgen more, I think. Which I can do because I disengaged.
Yeah. 1 second though. With you being completely surrounded, how do you get over them?
I jumped.
Okay. You've got rabbit. Have you got rabbit? Hunt? I mean,
No, but I've got the
you
boots
got enough
of
jump.
striding and springing.
You do.
too.
All right. Never mind then. As you were.
Plus, it technically, if it came to, I could fly.
Yeah.
So
You've got the means. It's cool. Dope monk shit.
I remember that one being then. Yep.
Yikes.
I was wrong to worry about you.
I mean,
Is that coming up for you? Yes.
Yeah, it is. I've like
That-
spam clicked
that-
all of them.
Fantastic. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm not doing anything.
It's because you've got control of wolves because you can turn into them. All right. Looks like a lot of them failed, and a lot of them was any of them dead? Yeah, some of them are dead.
yep.
Bye, guys.
You burn away the wolves. They melt. Their jaws just fall off, bone
them.
white, stripped of their flesh. But I think they were probably unsummoned before that. They're not just getting completely destroyed. They're normally fey-like spirits.
Yep.
Okay, the 2 carionets are also sizzling away, but that only makes their appearance even more ghastly as the paint drips down their face. Okay, nice. Anything else?
No, that's my action and my bonus action.
Okay. Alright. The carionet was eager to stab you in the face, but it's not going to get a second chance, I don't think, if you keep that up. Try anyway. Wheels up to you, and yeah. It's like tires all melting from the acid, and it kind of lopsidedly leans against the wall and misses. I forgot these guys. This carionet's going to make a wisdom save. It passes, but takes 10... It's radiant, isn't it? Your spirit guidance. Radiant damage.
Radiant, yeah, radiant. It's a 10.
Okay. It's still alive though, and it's going to use its action to fall to the floor as well, clattering into a heap.
No.
That's its go. And this carionet is also going to make a wisdom save.
Yep. Let's have one fail for
Fail.
once.
It has
21
21.
damage.
Oh,
21 radiant.
wow, okay. It nearly collapses into a heap, but it strugglingly and jitteringly gets back up to its feet and tries to push through the storm of souls, or Xaxx's in this case, and tries to bring up a needle to break this concentration. No,
Misses.
it does not. Your armor protects you against stabby, pointy things. Okay.
It's just a disco party around me right now.
Yeah. There was one in the corner that actually hadn't acted
Hey.
yet. He wheels around. Yeah, no, this one was not on the turn order. I just completely forgot about him. Maybe they were waiting to strike. So this one's gonna hop, skip, jump around to Rodolfo. Yeah, looks like a easier target than anything else in there. This one's like the little bunny rabbit. Looks like a herring on it as it hops up to you.
Oof.
Its needle is in its mouth and tries to bite. Oh, you make the charisma save again. And getting a better idea perhaps with each time you resist it. You feel like for a moment when you're flinching from the pain and your eyes blink for a moment, you suddenly see your eyes from a different perspective. Like you see yourself for a split second as you blink, and then you resist it.
Ugh. That was uncomfortable.
Let's go down to the last Carrinet. Where's this one? Oh, it's at the top, isn't it? Yeah, it's at the top of initiative. Okay.
It's the one here.
Yeah, sorry, I was like trying to figure out which one
There's
the
one
other
right at
was.
the bottom and one right at the top.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so this one rolls up to yeah, know what? I'm gonna flank you, Tarquin. Tarquin, needle to the leg? Yes? No? No, I don't know why I'm advantaged. It should have just been +2. In any case, these rolls are not doing good after being hit with acid. It's probably all their joints are just like creaking and yeah, it's not good. Right, top of the round.
Saving
Yes,
throw.
what do you want to do? Oh yeah, saving throw.
Saving
Well.
throw. And my turn. Oh.
What can I do?
10 points.
Okay. 10 points.
10 points.
You feel so Helia,
Don't kill me.
you feel absolute agony as the radiant damage begins to burn away at your form. You're laying down, face up on the floor, looking up at the ceiling with all these marionettes, and the tiny Xaxxes are doing their best to end you. But you can do whatever you like from this one. Do you even have a language? Yes, you can speak out. You can speak.
Can I pick up the needle and stab Helia, the actual Helia body, not me, Helia?
I see what's happened. Okay.
Yes.
You can. Do you want to roll a d20 plus 4?
Trying to revert the effect. That's interesting.
Did 1 plus 2, 3, 4. Give me back my body!
Do you shout this?
Yeah.
Everyone hears this tiny little voice come from the carrionet as they stab. And
He is
Helia, I don't think
pissed.
a 14 does not hit yourself.
Damn it. God damn my AC.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna...
You've got 15 foot of movement left.
I'm gonna come out of the Spirit Guardians. 15 foot, any direction that's
It's
not
difficult
dangerous.
terrain, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that'd be like 5'10" to get to there.
Damn it.
I don't think you can make the next square. You're stuck in the whirling swarms of Xaxxes. You had to basically spend your action to get like up off the floor.
Yeah.
That was really what slows you down, and now you're having to contend with the difficult terrain of tiny Xaxxes like a swarming around you, like a crowd of buzzing fleas. Yeah, it's awful, and you can feel the pain. It's about to come again. And Xaxx, you can see this one running away from you after they failed to attempt to stab Helia again. That's gonna be your go, Xaxx.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna do one thing, but now I'm gonna do something different. I am just going to see Tarquin out there a little bit on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Still, even though he did okay there. I'm gonna see if I can. He's got 2 of these things on him, so I'm gonna target one and see if I can help him out a bit. With just a guiding bolt.
You have got attackers in melee range, which means you would have a disadvantage. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, disadvantage.
I'm
Because
afraid
the
so.
attacker's in melee.
Yeah, there is. One was trying to stab you. Remember, it failed.
They just roll a d20, I guess.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
Just don't roll below.
I'm just gonna stick with it. I'm just gonna. Yeah.
You're good. That's yeah. That's still a hit.
It's a 16.
Yeah, that is a hit.
Okay, so it's 8 points of radiant damage.
And it's lit up with guiding light.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And then because I used a spell that cost me a spell slot, I'm going to jump up to 15 feet away.
Yep.
And because one of these things I suspect is my friend, I'm going to jump away a little bit this way so she's out of my...
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Okay then, and that's your turn?
That is not just yet. I think I have one more thing I can do.
You know what I actually should have done is I should have.
I'm gonna use a channel divinity, my last channel divinity, to regain spell slots.
Yep, no problem.
No higher than your proficiency rounded up, so spell slot level 2.
Nice. All right, then we go to Helia, who still has these kind of limp arms, head tilted to one side, and they seem to be whispering under their breath. Yes, yes, finally. A powerful body. So much power. I can feel it. The wrath of nature. Yes. Let's see. Is this concentration Guardian of Nature? It is. It means I've been losing the wolves. Can't have that. Plant growth? No.
If you want to lose the wolf, you are more than welcome to lose the wolves.
Nah, wolves can stick around for a bit longer, I think. Oh, do I be really mean? Oh. God, that's evil. Alright, fuck it. We're going to turn around to use Xaxx. Could just get rid of the Spirit Guardians with Dispel Magic. But at the moment they're actually kind of helping them, so maybe not. Fuck. Where's your... Have you got hit charges in your healer V as well, haven't you? You technically do.
I've got 2 charges left.
Alright. I'm gonna have them come with your bonus action, right?
Yeah, it's a bonus action, yeah.
Command your B to heal one of the carrionettes. Let's go. Yeah, so roll the 1d6.
Yeah.
Is it 2 charges? Can I spend more than 1 charge?
Yeah, at one time
Okay.
you can do both.
Yeah, let's do both. Spend them up. 2d6s
sake.
plus 2. So that's
You're very
9 plus
angry.
4. A 13. I'm gonna heal. Uh, let's heal this carrionet for 13. Yeah, it's plus 2, right? Oh, sorry. Yeah,
No,
so
no, it's
12.
just what I rolled. So it's 9.
9 plus 2.
No. No.
The bee has 8 charges and regains 1d6. Oh yeah, my bad. I was reading when they get charged. My bad.
No.
Okay, sorry. All right, so it still heals 9. That's fine. I'll take that.
Which one?
All right, that's.
Do you heal the one next to her or the one next to Hurley?
It'd be this one with the bent needle. So
Okay.
it unpulls it. It seems like it heals the needle and unstrains it out. The bee helps them. There you go. Fixed your needle. And as an action.
Your mask is set to forest if you didn't hear Jamey.
Yeah, so that means I have the forest spells like
Yes.
plant growth, entangle, etc.
Yep.
I don't have ice storm, do I? That'd be great.
Nope. That's Arctic.
Okay. No sweat.
Don't say that. That makes me nervous.
Well, I'd love to do some damage with you. Some real damage. But you haven't prepared many blasty spells. Well, Ice Knife's there.
Just shut the hell up,
Thank you.
Jamey.
Yes, twin Ice Knife. Thank you.
I'm gonna banish you from this room.
Oh my god.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
god.
throw. Oh. Choices. Let's go one at Xaxx. Actually, no, because I'd hit the carrionets there. It's kind of
No.
a. If the your target, yeah, each creature within 5 feet has to make a dex save, doesn't it? Okay, so let's do one on Rodolfo. And I'm gonna go with one on Tanwen. No, Tanwen? Hurley? Why would I go for Hurley?
Jamie's trying to be the devil.
I'll go. I think Hurley's getting caught in the blast either way if I go for Tanwen or Xaxx. Yeah, so I'm gonna go one on. Let's do the first one on Rodolfo. I'm gonna twin it, Ice Knife, and I'm going even more evil. I'm casting this at 4th level.
My 4th level spell slot. No.
It
I also
My-
agree. No,
such-
not in Rodolfo. He's weak and cowardly.
I'm currently dead on the inside. Quite literally.
Alright, that is mean. I'll cast it at 3rd. No wait, no 4th. You have got a 4th. Yeah, that changed it. There it is. That's the first one goes straight towards
Ooh.
Rodolfo.
Wow.
22 to hit.
Ooh,
Oh,
ouch.
conscience.
That hurts. Oh, and a concentration.
That's the concentration. Okay. There is a carrionet nearby, so I'm gonna have to roll for that one. Oops.
So
This one fails.
Fail the dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, so how Ice Knife works, she conjures up the blade, and as it flies towards you, it shatters on impact, sending icicles stabbing in every direction around you. And the target and each creature makes the save or takes the extra 2d6 cold. So the damage it rolled was 1d10 plus 5d6. So you take the full 20 basically, dropping you from 49 to 30.
I was at 36.
You're at 36 now.
Yeah.
You have resistances somewhere?
No, I don't think so.
No. So you should have gone down.
Was it down
no, that's
58
correct.
to 36 or 56 to
that's-
36 maybe?
That was correct, yeah. You went down from 46 No, 56 to 36, correct. Yeah, that's all
Okay,
good. I was
yeah.
just checking it worked.
Okay.
The second knife is flung out from her other arm. It's like this weird doll-like movement where both arms flick out in a sort of T shape, but her head is not even looking in either direction at either one. And I'm afraid Tanwen, the second one goes for you. Let's do that again. Oh, I missed. Do you have inspiration? I'm joking. I'm so sorry. If I could use your inspiration, that'd be even more evil. But no, I'm not.
But even if it misses, the deck save triggers, right?
It
yeah,
does.
you can't use it anyway because it's Solomon/Faulkner's.
No, I think you've always got Ice Knife prepared. There's just one you've got.
I know. I was talking about the inspiration die.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's
Can
not.
you make
That's
me?
not hard.
Can you
So
make me a dexterity saving throw,
Okay.
Tanwen? Oh no. Oh no, that's not good.
All right. So, how
You
much
take-
damage?
You're taking 5d6 cold, which is 20 there. 20 damage.
All right. Well, good thing I had 13 temporary hit points, so those
Yep.
go. So
You're down
those
to
go.
22 there.
It's asking me to make a Constitution saving throw because I'm concentrating.
Yeah, I'm
The
not
last.
sure if you were. It's probably Hunter's Mark because it lasts for like ages, doesn't it?
Oh no, I turned it off when we came
Okay,
up the
then.
stairs.
Then don't worry about it. You can delete
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Fortunately, Hurley is within range as well. You're gonna have to roll that.
all right.
Natural 20. It's almost like this creature. It's almost like Hurley knew what Helia was about to do and instantly ducks and dives out of the way. And takes 10. This creature on the floor, however, not so lucky. It only gets a 7 or 9 rather. Oh no. Oh god. This carionet on the floor scatters into pieces as the icicles rain down around it.
Who did it take over?
Early.
Oh,
Yeah, that's gonna end. It's Helia's go. Other than that, it's
What
staying.
about the wolves?
Oh yes, thank you. The wolves will rush up to Rodolfo and you because you're up against the wall
Yeah.
and sort of surrounded enough that I can't actually get any more into those
Yeah.
spaces. So the first one, first one's for you. It's got pack tactics. Still missing. Tough one to hit. Oh, finally got through though. Sharp needles straight into your leg.
Prone again.
Knocked prone again. Oh, dear. Although I don't think it matters much when you're in the turn order space anyway. The second two wolves go for Rodolfo. What's happening? 21 feet away, what?
Did you target?
Yeah, sorry, I probably got the wrong token selected. There we go. Misses.
Ooh.
And a
Right.
really bad set of rolls, 2 and a 3.
I'm like kicking off with my feet in a
Yeah.
very childlike, desperate way, like get away.
And you tucked yourself up against the wardrobe as well. I was like trying to get in.
I'm in the corner with two sides shielded.
That's tough. Okay, that's gonna
So-
end. There goes. And it's
Yay.
up to this carrionet now. This one was the one that tried to come after you, but seeing you surrounded on all sides, they can't get an angle. It's just gonna roll up to Xaxx. Yeah, you're right.
And
Yeah,
actually, I
this
need
one
to
does.
re-roll. I didn't.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh my god, 20. This one just got healed, and as it rolls towards you, it seems it's using that bolstered energy to weather the storm. At least I didn't roll that for the damage or my attack. But yeah, go ahead. 4d. Oh, ouch. It's gonna be 11. Oh, all of that healing undone and some. It still tries to get a stab. Can't get you. I've got Rodolfo targeted. That'll be why. Okay, here we go. Oh, finally, Rodolfo. Sorry, Xaxx. Feel the tiny stab right into the bottom of your shin, and I need another charisma saving throw. Is that still a success? Yeah,
It says
barely.
DC.
Ooh, barely a
Was
success.
it was like a 12 or something's the DC?
Yeah. For a
Like,
briefest moment, your eyes also flicker, and you suddenly see yourself, like you're looking up at yourself for a moment, and then you flick back, and you're back into your own self, looking down at this creature that stabbed you, with its face sort of cheekily grinning in your direction. That's going to end its go. Tarquin, you're prone. That means a stabby stab with advantage. Oh, misses.
Yeah.
Barely. Damn, these monks got moves.
Yeah, I've got max dex and wisdom, so my AC is 20.
This is very strange because Hurley may be possessed, but Hurley's shadow is not. I'm so confused as to how this is going to work that I'm going to roll off and see what happens. Hurley's shadow going to try and use all its willpower versus Hurley's. The strangest thing just happened. Hurley is pulled away by the shadow out of the room, like it knows something else is up. As Hurley tries to pull themselves away, brings up the Morning Star. They actually try to take a swing at you, Tanwen, but Hurley's shadow pulls them out of reach and out of range. And you look over towards him, and his face is just one of a menacing grimace. That is going to end its go, I think. It's going to basically hold him in place. And Hurley can't take a swing whilst he's out here. Rodolfo, it's back to you.
Okay, so I have 2 carionets and 2 wolves and 1 carionet. Is that it?
There's a few carionets nearby, but yes, directly around you are 3
Okay.
creatures.
Yep. I'm going to target. I'm going to target the carionet because I don't want to get possessed with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Spells. Where are we? Here we go. Come on, that's terrible.
I think you're at
Badly
disadvantage
misses.
as well.
Yeah.
We won't bother rolling that one again, though. Oh,
13,
God.
still a failure. Oops.
Still a miss.
They're
They're hard to hit.
Yep, they're hard to hit. Okay, that's fine. I will. No, that's really all I can do. I can't move.
Okay.
Got no spells, and I can't bonus.
Tanwen.
Okay. I've seen Helia. Well, I've seen Nox cast Conjure Woodland Beings before. Do I know if they have to concentrate on it?
Yes, you know that.
Okay. Then, I am going to move. Well, actually, I don't have to move, I guess.
No, there's nothing in range of you right now that's threatening you.
No, I'm going to move over here, and I am going to shillelagh Helia to see if I can get rid of the wolves. And Helia, I am so sorry. I am really sorry this hits.
Miss, I'm afraid.
First one's miss, and I'm going to try again.
Your instincts tell you not to hit your friend, but you know if you've got to stop these wolves. It's an internal struggle.
Well, charming. Well, I've done my 2 attacks on my movement.
Okay.
I am. I moved 10 feet. I am going to back up. So I'm as far away as I can get from those little critters. So hopefully I'm far enough away from those too.
Okay. Tarquin, it'd be your
Yep.
go.
Right, I just got back, so well timed. Right, Tarquin will once again stand up, look to this door, which he will have advantage on because of guiding bolts, so might as well take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
With a flaming unarmed strike.
Hitting.
Still standing, so we'll follow it up with a...
Barely. Knock it off its little wheel onto the floor, but
No,
as you go for a second swing, it jumps off of it.
but I've still got... Let's do flurry of blows, I guess.
Are you attacking the carionet that I
Yeah, but
hit with?
you only... The guiding
only
bolt's
the
only
first
on the
attack.
first one.
Oh, it's only the first one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
That strikes it, smashes it into pieces. Its dull head flies onto the other side of the room, rolling around.
Then I turn around, because I've done this. Ah, nah, miss. Shame.
Hmm.
But narrowed it down by 1.
Yep. Okay. That'd be your go?
Yep.
Okay. Tanwen. Yeah, once again, this little creature rushes up to you, a hop and a skip, and goes to stab with its needle. That's a 17 to hit. Yeah. 2 points of piercing damage. And I need you to roll a charisma saving throw. Have you been cursed already? I don't think you have. No, haven't had a chance. So just need a charisma save from you. It might be AFK. I'll come back to them. This
That one's
Carionet.
dead. Next one.
Yeah, this one's gonna roll wisdom. And it's 17 fails.
17 fails?
Mm,
No.
I
I'll
think
take
it doesn't matter. I just realized how much health it's on, and your spirit guardians are more than
Okay.
enough to overwhelm and pick it to pieces. Each limb falling one by one as each Xaxx tears it. Okay, let's go to this one. This one's all the way over the other side. Tarquin, one that just evaded your attacks, riposts and comes in with its strike of its own. Why won't you play? Just play. It'll only be for a little while. I promise.
No!
Yay! Playtime soon.
Okay.
You're cursed.
Yep. I'll drag the curse across onto me from Nox.
It is. Wow, we're back to the top. Okay.
Oh, hi.
Yes, we are.
Hi.
Whew. Yes.
I'm not
Helia.
even sure what I can do as this little
Okay.
marionette.
There isn't much you can do except from what you just tried last turn. Unless you have any other crazy ideas. But it's a miracle that you're even able to operate this body. It feels so alien to you.
I'd love to. Oh.
That was for earlier.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Telling Lily to make Helia laugh or something, cackle. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Lily can use cackle on Helia.
Yeah, sure. Hey, being creepy is my thing.
Yeah.
I can out-creep you.
Oh.
Okay.
Is that good?
Don't worry, you've got cackle recharged, so go ahead and use
we
it.
forgot to do it last time.
That's no problem. Okay, So, before you roll this,
If I roll a wisdom save.
roll a d20 plus 2. I mean, I should be doing this actually, but it's fine.
It's giving me something today.
What's Lily's DC? It's only 11, isn't it? I'm afraid
DC 11, yeah.
the spirit possessing Helia does pass,
Yeah.
and that
Do I have to
means
roll one as well? Because it's prompting me to roll.
yeah, you can roll, but ignore the damage.
It's because like everyone's selected for some reason.
Well, if you do get rid of that, press Shift Alt C to get rid of
I
the
passed
targeting on
over.
everyone. Don't worry, it hasn't done any damage to you.
Yeah.
There you go. Cool. Yeah, Lily tries to outcreep this creepy doll that's possessing you, but seems like a complete stalemate.
Can
It looks
she
down
use
at you.
Can she use a grabby hands? Because it's an action. Cackle's a
Yeah.
bonus action. So
Yep, sure.
let's try it. You know, why not? Damn it! God damn it, Lily!
So
It misses.
Helia, you see Helia kick Lily away and says, "No, I'm more creepy. I have the vacant stare and the emotionless, cold voice." And Lily just looks a little baffled. Damn, I should be taking notes.
Just takes out a little notepad.
Yeah. So,
And this is how Lily levels up.
Go on.
Can me as the doll try and stab Helia as her action?
Yeah, it's a dangerous situation to be that close because she is within the spirit guardians.
I'm just like
Just
on the edge of
about. Yeah, it's a
Go
little
on
it's a little close. I'll let it be a quick stab in and out sort of
Yep.
thing, but you don't want to be any further in, that's for sure. Go ahead.
What am I rolling?
Oh,
For
it's a
this?
d20 plus 4.
4. Come on, good dice.
That hits Helia, so you can roll 1d6 plus 1.
Plus 1. 4 plus
And
1.
that's how much damage you take. But then this is very strange. I need a charisma save from myself. I will roll this. Because it doesn't use Helia's stats, it uses mine.
No.
And I only get an 8, which means
What does that mean?
What does that mean? You've cursed yourself again, but we're not talking about you yourself, we're talking about Helia. The body of
The body.
Helia has been cursed. And then
Ooh.
next
Get yourself
turn,
back in.
if you're still alive and she's in melee, you can use your soul swap ability to swap back in. All right.
What
Cool.
on my next round is that?
Yes, it has to be next turn.
Hey.
All right. Seeing that,
Please protect me.
I haven't finished playing yet. Playtime not over. Helia's gonna move away from you. I guess provokes an attack of opportunity. You want to take another stab at them, or do you feel the need? Do you not feel the need to? Up to you. Oh, I should roll concentration as well.
Yes. Drop the concentration because
This does use your stats. No, we still have it. You want to take another stab to see if you can drop it, or do you not want to hurt yourself? That's a question for you, Yaz. Because you could potentially stab again and maybe drop their concentration, but do you want to keep hurting Helia? That's up to you. Sorry, you might be muted. There you go.
That's why you didn't hear me the whole time.
Sorry.
'Cause I forgot that I
No.
muted myself. Jamey asked, can we provoke the soul swap action?
You cannot. It's
Damn it.
it's not an attack. It's it's a
Yeah.
an ability, like a feature.
Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and take another swipe at her. Like,
Okay.
drop the
All right.
concentration.
Yep. Okay, then go ahead and roll another d20 plus 4.
D20 plus 4. Let's
Yeah.
go. On what?
Nope. Kicks you away, like the pathetic doll you are. Well, that's kind of insulting to itself, but yeah, it does get away, and it seems to be going right up next to Xaxx, perhaps trying to stay within the Spirit Guardians, knowing that it's actually working for it rather than against it. After that, though, what other firepower do we have left? Oh, spell magics.
I think you skipped my turn.
Oh, apologies. Yes, you're right, Xaxx. It is your turn. Yeah.
Yep. So it should be back there. So I am going to see Tanwen's pretty low. Rodolfo's been hit. Tarquin's been hit. Let's do a mass healing word on the 3 of them. Hurley seems to have disappeared, so I don't need to worry about him. And Helia, I am not trusting right now, so just those 3.
What about the doll?
What's not trustworthy about me, Xaxx? We've
Actually,
known each other
Just
so
over there.
long.
I'm gonna heal the doll that Helia is in, since I believe she's in there.
That's the enemy. Don't do that.
That's the Emily.
So it's going to be 2.
Emily.
It's not a huge amount, but everybody can take 11 points of healing.
It's probably healed me up to 4.
Yay.
Because I cast a
What?
spell that uses a spell slot, I can jump 15 feet.
I'm gonna let you guys do that manually yourself.
Yep.
You've
Yeah.
got this.
We got
But I will do the
this.
marionette for you.
Thank you,
Fully healed.
Xaxx.
Thanks,
What
Zach.
about... Why didn't you heal me, Xaxx? I thought we were friends.
So Xaxx is gonna jump this way to get the wolves and everything by Rodolfo.
Ooh, alright.
And then, so that was my bonus action. There's that. I still have movement. But I gotta keep this going for right now. So I'm going to use... Oh, I can't do that.
Cantrip it up at this point, I guess.
Yeah, I have to cantrip because I can't do the thing I was going to do. So I will, let's see. Try to help out Tarquin. And I'm going to do a... It's probably pretty dexterous, so I'm going to do a Toll the Dead on it. Oh, I'm targeting myself.
Oopsie daisy. Was it the one on Tarquin, yeah?
The one on Tarquin, yeah.
Okay, I'll roll a save.
Uh,
Fails. 19 necrotic. Oh,
Actually it's 19
Plus
Plus-
1d8.
plus 1d8.
oh,
19
the extra d8.
27 points of necrotic damage.
The level up tips the scales as this carrionet rots away and turns to dust from the necrotic damage. The needle is the only thing left as it falls to the floor with a ting, 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 ting.
Plus is...
Oh, this is like...
Okay, that's the end of my turn now. Actually, no.
Thank you.
Yeah, Helia's still gonna probably be wanting to stay close. That's the end of my turn, yeah.
Yeah. Ellie does get up close. And let's see. Oh, wait. Hang on. 5, 10. Yeah, okay. Let's go up to here. 10, 5, 10. You're trying to get this one as well, Xaxx, in it.
Yeah, I was trying to get that one. If I can go, maybe for my movement, I can go down 5 feet to get that one.
All right. Whilst you're positioning your spirit guardians, Hylia gets over to here and starts positioning a thorn whip at
There
you.
we go. At me? Okay.
Yeah. Damn. I
Missing.
was really hoping for that one. That would have been so cool, pulling you out of range of its own allies. But damn, it doesn't. It doesn't fly.
That's an interesting use of that.
Yeah. To save
Yeah.
its own allies, you saw the thorn whip wrap around you, Xaxx, and you were able to like wrestle against it for a brief moment before the thorn whip snaps and dissipates. Ah, okay.
This roll is just for my ooh, not very good. 13. Okay.
And let's see, is there any carionets in need of healing? Yes. Let's healing word them.
Slightly
cra-
random question. Because the
Yeah.
carrionet that cursed me died, am I still cursed?
I don't think so.
Well, I was hoping that it wouldn't be able to do the thing it was gonna do. So
No, you are
I
cursed.
kinda
Yeah.
figured it.
I was hoping maybe killing the
You're
cursor might break it.
cursed, just not possessed.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. You're cursed for a minute.
Oh, that's not as long a curse. I thought it was.
No.
Thought we were gonna have to.
I'll just tell you
spell
that
through
anyway.
with it.
Don't worry. But I will be using your healing word at 3rd level.
It's really about burning through all your spell
Yeah.
slots. That's the worst bit about it, I think.
It is.
Like
Burning them. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Heliel just picks up one of the carionets and gives it a little hug. Like, snuggles it for a moment. And that's it. And then the carionet now feeling bolstered. Oh god, another wisdom save. Fails.
Yeah,
13
well, it's
damage.
only 13 this time around.
Okay. Still, it would have been dead if it wasn't for Helia's healing on this particular one over and over again.
I know, I'm trying to kill that one too. It's the one that keeps on trying to go after me.
Yes, it is. It stabs you again. Can it get through the AC? No, it doesn't.
Nope.
Oh, damn. Shield and scales provide protection against this tiny point. It is Hurley, and back in the distance, you sort of see Hurley collapse onto the ground, and their shadow.
Where is Hurley? Is he?
They
Where is
went. They
he?
ran outside.
He
because,
ran out here. Oh, okay.
But it looked less
I-
like Hurley was running, and more like the shadow was pulling them
Was
away.
pulling him. Okay.
And
I
now
was
you
zoomed
hear
in,
a
so I didn't
thump.
actually see where he went.
You hear like a heavy thump as Hurley falls to the floor outside. Rodolfo, it's your turn.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna still go for the two.
You know,
who are
sorry, I did forget my wolves, didn't I? Did I not
Yeah.
do those?
Yeah.
Okay.
The wolves need to do. They need to make wisdom saving throws. By the way,
Yeah, those two do anyway.
the 2 by Rodolfo. Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if these wolves are still alive, Rodolfo, before you take it a go.
Fair enough.
That
Fail.
is a
Fails,
fail.
So 13 on that one.
You don't have to worry about that one. In fact, you don't have to worry about that one either. Okay,
Nice.
sorry, Rodolfo. Go ahead. The 2 wolves around you have just been poofed back into the Feywild.
Well, that's certainly very handy. I'm going to blast the carrionet. Ugh, I'm going to try to blast. There we go. That hits. That's got to hit.
You're in melee.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hate to keep
no.
reminding you.
No.
Try again.
Yep.
Oh no.
That's
Sorry.
failure.
Yeah. Hey, you haven't been cursed this whole game,
forgot
but you
it was-
haven't been
I
able to hit
forgot it.
them either.
I haven't been able to hit them either. I forgot was in melee. Otherwise, I would have used my axe. But they look farther away than they are. Oh well. Sorry, I'm not much of a combat fighter.
It's all right. Would you say like ruined Bavlor in that last fight? What else do you want to do?
I will cast Hex on
Yep.
on what does Hex do? Extra necrotic damage, and they have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Hex on on the one that's attacking me.
All right. You hex it.
Hexed.
It's no stranger to curses. It just looks at it and says, "It tickles."
You say
And
that now.
Okay, Tanwen, you're up.
All right, I am having no luck with my shillelagh, so I'm going to drop my staff and grab my hand axe and see if that will hit it.
Okay.
Thematically, it seems more appropriate.
That does hit.
Finally. Ah,
That
hardly any
part
damage.
is that's less fortunate. 2
That's
damage.
okay. I get a second swing.
And don't forget your insects if you want to have a bit of insect damage for that extra d6.
Sure.
Yeah, you're right. I'd forgotten. I've missed so much this time. I
Yeah.
haven't. Oops. 4, not 8.
Okay. 4 it is.
So that's 6 points. And then my second swing.
Yep. It's also a hit.
15. And then damage.
Roll big. 5. Is that enough? Oh no! It's still barely alive.
But it might
Imagine-
just die on its turn.
Well, actually, yeah. You've definitely put it into kill range for Xaxx's Spirit Guardians. It's a good
Okay.
job.
All right, let me ask you this. If I have my wasps move me up using my new flying ability, does that provoke an attack of opportunity because I'm going straight up?
Okay, so you've got... I'm going to pause there for a sec. You've got 2 abilities that allow you to move. The first one is when you hit a creature, you can move away without provoking attacks. Your
Okay.
second ability is when you have to... It uses actually active action economy. What is it? Is it a bonus action? Find it.
Hang on. It's my writhing. Is it writhing? Yeah, it's writhing tide.
Yeah.
Bonus
And
action.
So that is the bonus action, and it gives you a flying speed of 10 feet, but it does provoke attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, so even if you went straight up, it would still provoke because you're moving out of their threatened space, essentially.
Yeah.
okay.
And because you used your Swarmkeeper ability to do the D6 instead, it means...
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said earlier I can just move away because I hit? I thought
But that's basically
Still
when you
provokes-
hit, you've got 3 options. You've got, I think, a move away, do extra damage, and I want to say push them away.
Yes, that's a strength save.
Yeah. And you've also, and if you use the move away from that rather than doing the extra damage, then that doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I did the extra damage.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Okay.
I'll throw you a bone here and I'll give you the good news. You've put this creature into such a painful position that it's very likely that on its go, it's just going to collapse from Xaxx's Spirit Guardians. So you don't need to risk worrying about being in range of this thing, because it's falling to pieces as we speak.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right then.
Thank you so much. That's my go then. Thank you.
Tarquin.
Just it's the wolves themselves, to be on. Yeah.
They got some bites off, didn't they? Before.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the risk. I'm provoking the attacks opportunity from the pair of them, which is risky.
Okay.
But
1 second. They snatch out of you. One of the jaws comes barely an inch within your feet. The other one leaps and manages to jump onto your back, biting into your shoulder. I think you would need to roll a strength save.
I mean, it says it missed.
Oh wait, what? It got 20.
Yeah, but then for some reason it says 17 misses.
That 17 was the first bite, and then the 20 was. That's right. Why does it say that? I have no clue. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna deal the 7 damage regardless. I'm sure there's nothing stopping a 20 hit. And with it being on your back, it pushes you down and onto the ground, skidding before the.
Fine. So I've used 5, 10. So then half my movement. So I have to get back up. So that's.
Yep.
How much movement do I have left? I'm just trying to.
You moved 5.
I moved
10,
and then it knocked me down.
Then you spent half your movement getting up.
So I've probably got 5 feet, I think. Because I've got 45, so half of that is 22 and a half. Or do I not have any left?
You've spent 20 to get up, right? So that's like 20 plus 10 is 30. And your speed is 45. So you should have 15 by my books. What?
Yeah.
Unless you were like.
No.
Yeah, you should have like 15, right?
Okay, then I can do exactly what I want to do, which is get to here and now use my full action economy to be like, hey, little doll. Punch you in the back of the head.
Oh, crack. You hear its neck snap with the first. And with the next, describe to me how you finish this.
So, I like to think that with the first one, he literally punched it so that its head twisted round in order to face him. And then he just coated both hands in fire and just literally just snapped the head off.
Oh. Hits the backboard. Rolls under the closet. Nice. Anything else?
I'm just checking because pretty sure
Amador.
Martial arts. Yeah, it's an unarmed strike. Don't have the movement capability, so that will have to be it for me, I think.
Alrighty.
Everything I could do as a bonus action, I need more range for. So
Amador plucks up the courage to jump in with his rapier, but he does unfortunately misses. But he sees the rallying of you guys and says, "We got this! Come on! Just a little bit more. It won't be turned to fertilizer today." This carrionet does burn away. There's no point rolling it as such little health, Xaxx, that you managed to tear it to pieces again. The bottom of the round? Yeah, done. Top. It is back to Helia.
Right. So are we?
Yeah.
I need to wisdom save as a carrionet.
You don't need to do any save at all. Oh wait, yes you do. Sorry for this. Yeah, sorry, I forgot.
Praying. Yeah. So, what's his wisdom?
Oh, yeah, it's +2.
So D20 +2. Come on, wisdom. Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, that's
Succeeds.
Good.
Half of 13.
Half of 13, so it's only 7.
7, yeah.
7.
You're good.
Then I'm
the
gonna...
healing has helped a lot. Xaxx's healing has basically stopped you from falling to pieces, thankfully.
Right, I wanna... do I have a wheel?
Yeah, sure.
I wasn't sure. I'm just gonna wheel on over to my actual body and kind of provoke melee so I can soul swap
Yes.
and just go flopping it up on the floor.
You get right up to Helia and you sense your curse take hold. You feel like you could leap from the doll's body and back into yours. And in doing so, it's no different from when it's a struggle between you and your others. your other seasons, Helia is the most aggressive. I'm sure she's been able to kick them out before.
Yeah.
So, what do you say to the spirit that's just sat in amongst all your other seasons inside your mind?
Get the hell out of my body! Really, really aggressively.
The
It's like a-
creature cowers and shrinks down, and as it does, it like falls out. You don't see anything happen, but you can sense its presence has gone, and you feel a fiery sensation as your body is now yours again.
Yay! Whoop whoop. So
The
yeah.
the carionet has collapsed onto the ground. You still technically have a bonus action and movement. I'm gonna allow you to take that as Helia now.
Ah, the wolves are no longer enemies.
What?
Oh yeah, the wolf suddenly turns.
Yeah, it's
Clearly
not Helios'
confused.
turn. Technically Helios' turn yet. So
No.
does Helios still get the bonus action?
Yeah, it's a little confusing. I was giving it to you for free if you wanted it.
Can we
I
do
was
a
being
bit?
I was being nice after being so mean to you.
I'm gonna face step, and I'm pretty sure I'm forest still, actually. So what does that do? Immediately after you use your phase step, up to 2 creatures of
Takes
your
damage.
choice can.
Oh, it's forest. Sorry.
Yeah. So
Well, technically, the phase step is based mostly on what you are right now, Helia, right?
yeah. So it's fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Then.
Whereas you can change your spell list, that's not a problem. But the
Yeah.
phase step is definitely Helia's phase step.
Yeah. Let's do Helios phase step. So
Roll damage.
yeah, takes
Well,
3 damage, I think.
With your base step, is it enemies within range from where you teleport from or where you teleport to?
Teleport from.
Then if it's within 5 feet, if you move across like 1 square, you'll get both of them because it can hit both, right?
I don't have movement because it's technically not my turn.
I thought, didn't Chris?
I was being kind. I said you could use some movement
Oh,
if you
okay
wanted
then.
to.
Okay then. Yeah.
I'm throwing you a bone.
Let's
It's
do
cool.
that. Like teleport. Well, not teleport. Use
You've got
movement.
15 foot left, but that's enough to get into a position to hit both and then voom, and burn them. So how much damage is it?
3 damage. I know it's
Okay,
not much,
so-
but it's honest work.
It's it's 6 because you hit both, and
Oh.
you
I've
gotta
still
count
got the
that.
measurement tool.
That's
thingies,
cool.
I think.
I'll just drag you over there.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. As long as
Okay.
I can hit them. But yeah.
Fantastic. You feel so happy to be back in your own body. The carionet on the floor is slowly tilting its head back up, but Xaxx is going to have something to say about that, I'm sure.
Sure, Xaxx.
Yeah. So that's the one at the top of the round, and there's the one right that comes after me. Okay. So I'm going to the one right above me, who keeps on hitting me. I'm gonna try to grapple them.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Give me a strength
Give me a
check.
big hug.
You finally want to play?
Uh-oh.
Straight up. Strength check.
I got a natural 20.
Yeah, no way I can do that. Okay.
It slips between your fingers as it detaches its arms. I didn't need those anyway.
Great.
I'll steal someone else's arms.
So it doesn't have any arms anymore, though.
No. Partly because I don't see this thing living much longer.
All right, and I'm just gonna. All right, let's see what you got, and I'm gonna just stand there and let my spirit guardians hopefully do the work.
Okay.
Oh, I need to roll my another 4. 48. Sorry.
In the same way
9.
I stole your goad just before it happened, Helia, you now get to take back that control and you can go straight now. And in fact, what would you want your wolves to do as well? You have command over them.
So for kind of flavor, no, stop it, shut up. The wolves, visually they changed to like my actual wolves, like all flowery and like
Nice.
with like petals dancing around them, and like you can smell the aroma of flowers, that kind of stuff. Yeah, basically want the wolves to attack the remaining carrionettes.
Yeah. There's only but one, and they will viciously tear into it at your command. Oh wait,
They-
actually, there's the one on the floor, in fact, but
yeah.
they have to fly over to here and across the room. A new chewed dog toy. It's just being ripped from one to the other, like a little tug of war game between the two of them. And what would you like to do for your actual turn? Your action?
My actual action. Let me get my sheet up a second. Right.
You've got
So
that
it's
one
just,
is basically dead, and this one is the one who is just getting back up off the floor, who possessed you.
um.
Oh, and you've got Lilia too.
I've got
Lily.
Lily's just chilling there. Let me just have a look. What can I do? Oh. I'm going to chuck a flame knife at the one that possessed me
Yeah, sure.
because it's within 60
I
feet.
hope Amador doesn't get caught in that.
Oh yeah, Amador, move out the way.
Oh, goodness.
I'm torn whether I want to do it now.
You could also Thorn Whip. They're in range.
Oh, yeah, I like that idea. Thank you, James.
You've got advantage.
Yeah. So, what is
Because it's
advantage? Which
it should be shift.
shift?
Hold down shift and then as you're clicking it, yeah.
Let's try it.
If that doesn't work, it's probably alt for some people. But
Do it.
it didn't. But go ahead and roll again.
Yeah.
Okay, so you definitely hit. It's 3 points of piercing damage, and strangling it by the neck, you manage to drag it back towards you, if you like. Into the range of the wolves.
Do the wolves get attack of opportunity?
No, sadly not.
No,
But-
they haven't got Polearm Master.
Damn it.
But as one is ripped away by the Spirit Guardians, it's now replaced by a new chew toy. So that works brilliantly.
There you go, boys. Sick 'em. I think that's my my turn.
Rodolfo.
Oh, and then Lily gets her turn as well.
Yeah, you can go with Lily if you like.
Lily would have advantage with grabby hands as well.
Lily. She's got
Tables have
grabby
certainly
hands,
turned. Ow. Oh, that's a hit.
Oh, that is a nice.
Nice grabby. Wait,
Very grabby.
what does that do? Psychic damage? I feel nothing. No pain. Grabby hands. I made up that. You're just a copycat, Lily. You're nothing.
Damn it.
You were discarded. You were going to be given to the Fomorian. Or as we are Endelin's prized marionettes. We're part of her favorite collection. Rodolfo, shut this thing up.
It's the one in the center here that's causing all the insults. Yes.
Yes.
Good.
It's the last one.
Trash talk.
Come on. Ugh.
It's a miss.
Unbelievable. I.
No, no,
Oh my
what's
God.
happening?
Oh my God.
It's actually it's also, I think it's prone, so it'd be a disadvantage as well.
It's true.
There's not really any point in doing
No,
disadvantage at this point.
it's so sad. I'm
I
so
haven't hit
sorry.
a single thing this entire fight. Oh my God, it's so
Fuck,
sad.
man, you win some and you really lose some.
Yep.
That's some bad rolls, unfortunate.
Look, the good thing is I don't need rescuing, so don't worry about me. Just pretend I'm not here.
Tanwen, axe it to shut up.
I am actually, yes, I will. 10, 12, 18, and
You'll
I
be at
am
advantage as well, so.
right, so. Alright, attack. Advantage.
Endlin will make new bodies for us.
Ugh.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, then
Roll
damage.
damage. It matters not what you do to our forms. Our souls will pass on.
And I'm going to attack it again.
Yeah, it's still alive. It's barely though.
Damn it.
I guess actually. Oh,
I got
oh!
a 20. I got a 20.
How do you want to do this? Minimum
Okay.
damage is enough.
Good job,
I
Tanwen.
have lost my mind. Y'all just see Tanwen going, I have had enough today. This is
Yeah.
not going to happen. Somebody's going to have, Tarquin, you're going to have to grab my shoulders and shake
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Because you're right behind me, or Xaxx, and say,
Yeah.
Tanwen, yeah.
Ta-
I imagine that's what you say.
yeah.
I've kind of lost my mind there for a moment.
Yeah. Tarquin just sort of leans over your shoulder and goes, "What are you doing?"
Okay, I'm sorry. It's been a long ass day. Can we just burn these things?
Oh,
Because
that.
I want to make sure they're dead. Can we just take them out on the balcony and burn them?
Oh no, I'm gonna burn them in here and burn down this entire room.
Oh my!
Did y'all finish
Oh yeah,
searching?
they're all gone.
As you say that, Gulmo in the corner is like, "Woo!
Let me just.
Don't-
Once we've
don't
got
burn
you
it
out,
with
of
me."
course, Gomo, so I come and cut him down.
Thank you. I was trying to warn you about them. They were biding their time, waiting to strike. Oh goodness. Oh, you're still alive. You made it. Wait, Hurley? Hurley?
Yeah,
What happened?
What happened?
He's got an angle where he can see throughout past the door.
What happened to
And
Hurley?
Hurley is lying
Tarquin
on the
will dash
floor.
out.
Can I drop the Spirit Guardians since?
Yes. Yeah,
Hurley?
combat is over. Let me do
Tarquin will
this.
poke him.
We are going to go to a quick break as you rush towards Hurley and see him lying on the floor, not moving. His shadow is like almost like leaning over him, and with his arms like underneath him. But we're gonna cut to a break real quick
Okay.
and be right back.
1, go.
And we're back. Now, with the battle over, the floor is littered with strings, arms, legs, heads, all different marionette parts that have been scattered across the floor like a child has tipped their toy box over and just caused a complete mayhem. Tarquin, you've rushed over to see Hurley, and he does not seem to be moving. He doesn't have any visible injuries on him, though. There's no, like, stab wound or anything. Well, there's tiny stab wound, perhaps. So there's a tiny trickle of blood. But that's it. That's the only thing. And he's a bit of a giant of a guy. He's a hobgoblin. There's no way he could have been felled by a single needle.
I look to his shadow and and ask him, is he alive? Is he just sleeping or what? Hoping the shadow would give me some sort of response.
Hurley's shadow seems hesitant. For a moment, the shadow doesn't seem to respond. But then, after a moment, perhaps of maybe even grief, it turns to you and you see the shadow shake its head.
Tarquin looks at Hurley's body, looks up to the sky, and is like, right, you damn monkey, I am sure Hurley donated a button at one point in his life. Doesn't he get one too? Come on. Wherever the hell you are.
You call out to the sky. In defiance, and a crack of lightning does appear. Don't hear any carnival music.
Can I do a medicine check to see if he's dead? If he's like dead, or if it's just that the soul's not in there because the thing died?
Yeah, you can either make medicine, if you want to figure out what's going on with the soul, it'd be like Arcana. Either one.
I'll do medicine. Oh,
There's certainly no way he could have died from a tiny stab wound like that. It didn't even pierce a major artery. It has to be something going on with that soul swapping. But as you look back into the room, Xaxx, it's full of pieces of marionette just everywhere. No telling which ones was which. Unless you can piece them back together, maybe. You're not sure.
so I as Tarquin and everybody else think that Hurley's soul is inside one of the marionette that attacked him that one time. And
Okay,
he
so
was
do we burn
attacked.
it then? Can we, if we burn them, will it release the magic?
I have no idea.
I mean, that
I mean,
either we burn it or we mend it together and then heal it.
but which one is it?
I don't.
Is the problem?
Yes.
Well, it's got to be one of the ones on this side of the room, right? Some of the pieces over here. Rodolfo, try mending this one, and then if it tries to attack us, I'll just put it down, and Tarquin just lights his fist on fire, ready to put it back down.
Okay. Yep, I'll come over to where you are. Oops. And yeah, cast mending.
Okay. You go to the nearest spot you think where Hurley was last and start piecing back together any things you can. Limbs pop back into place, heads swivel back on. And sure enough, you're gonna have to cast like a few times. Like over the course of like 8 casts, you eventually piece back together a full marionette.
Yeah, I can do it as many times as I want, so I can.
Of course, yeah.
Just keep going it. I don't need to rest right now, so.
And finally, you've pieced together a full marionette that's laying here. You're uncertain whether this might be the one that stabbed Hurley.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good chance, but with there being so many pieces around, I'd like you to roll a d3. And
Okay.
a 3 is the one you're looking for. The other two might be the wrong ones. That's a
3.
D3 and a 3. Oh my god!
Yep. Mhm.
By sheer luck, you seem to have picked up all the pieces. It's almost like the mending spell itself knew which limbs belonged to the original piece, and when you picked out that original piece that happened to be nearest Hurley's, that was the right one.
Nice.
The marionette doesn't show any signs of life. However, it doesn't seem to be animating or talking or anything. It's just, and you also notice with Rodolfo, your Eldritch Sight, there's very little magic anywhere else in the room. It's like it's all dying out slowly. But
So Tarquin, I'm gonna bring it out to Hurley.
I was
And
thinking the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it out and I don't know. Maybe just push the two of them together, like have it
Yeah.
hold Hurley's hand. See if it will drain the magic into him.
okay, let's have a closer look. This ability.
Can I do guidance on this?
On whatever role I'm about to ask for, yes, you can.
Whatever. Yeah, because I know that Rodolfo's doing something, so I'm actually gonna cast guidance.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. So you've put them close in proximity, and I will say that in doing that, when you place the hand of the doll in Burley's big paw, you notice perhaps a briefest spark of life. It's very faint, but it's like it suddenly returns back to the doll. For a moment, you flinch as you realize this is some sort of necromancy as well. But the carionet doesn't move still. It remains lifeless, and yet there is some life, faint as it may be, within the marionette.
Within the marionette. Okay, I'm going to hold them palm to palm and try and think of what I did when I mended the shadow.
Right.
And to try and merge two parts of a being, even though this is really not what this spell is designed for, but there's some otherly magic that I don't have access to. So I'm just gonna think about merging the two souls.
This is where I'll ask for the Arcana check, which you can then use guidance for.
Okay. Oh, come on. Can I lucky that? I'm gonna lucky that.
You can actually. Now that
Can
you
I?
have it, you've got. If you picked lucky as your feat, then
I did.
yes, you can re-roll any d20
Okay.
of yours or a d20 that's used against you. Like if someone attacks you, you can re-roll it.
Yep, I'm gonna try this one more time.
Okay.
Arcana. This better be higher than a 10.
Oh yeah, it's much better. Add a d4.
It's a d4. Oops, 1d4, not 2d4.
Okay. The process that you're trying to complete here seems to be missing something key. And you feel like, yeah, they definitely have to be in close proximity. This has somehow sparked a bit of life back into them. And in doing so, in mending the thing in the first place, otherwise this would have been impossible. But there's one last step you need, and you recall when Helio managed to swap back into their own body.
Yeah. Can I just zoom in with one of the silver needles and put it into the doll's hand? And... What? Put it into the doll? What? That makes no sense.
Ignore Jamey. Do what you want to do. Go on.
If you want to put it between their hands, maybe.
Yeah. And Yeah, just basically remove the curse by soul swapping, right? Yeah, no, I don't know.
Well,
Jamie's
it's
got me on
Helia
camera.
rush. Ignore. Let Yes do what she wants to do, please, Jamie. Helia, you run out with the needle in your hands, and as you get down onto your knees to help Rodolfo in this process, that's when it clicks, Rodolfo. The 23, you realize that's the key you need. There's something about the silver needle that is able to transfer life. It's like this tiny component, a conduit that the soul must run down and through. And as Helia places it in between them, you sure enough see a glint of magic on the end of the needle.
Yeah.
And the soul of Hurley that is still trapped within this carionet, a broken carionet, which, had it been left broken, the soul would have simply passed on. But you acted fast, and with luck, you managed to pick out the right one. And so, thankfully, your process begins.
Thank you, Helia. That was what we needed.
I don't know much about
Curly?
arcane magic, but do we need to save these needles if they, or do you think they only work with those marionettes?
Might as
Yeah.
well keep them. They might come in handy.
I think I would like to keep at least one in case something possesses me. I would like to unpossess myself.
Okay.
Rodolfo,
They are powerful.
with the 23, you imagine it's a very key component unique to the marionettes themselves. However, yeah, as you ask Hurley, he does begin to stir and rubbing his head and did I get stung?
Yeah,
Of a sort.
you got
Yes.
stung on the soul.
How do you feel?
I feel weak. I feel very tired, like I've come back from a long journey.
That sounds
Do
about
you-
right.
Do you feel any kinship to this here doll? And she gives a little shake.
No.
You feel anything if I do
Wait.
that?
Wait,
Twice.
I remember faintly, perhaps only briefly being inside of it, but then that all changed very quickly. I remember being torn apart. Remember a burning radiant light, and it all went white. And I headed towards a light.
Well, that tracks.
Don't remember, but it feels like I've been someplace and been pulled back. Where is it over? What were those things?
They appear to have been some sort of possessed toy which can use their needles to stab you and curse you and then take over your body by swapping souls with you.
It's a 3-part process.
Oh god. Oh, I need a timeout.
He
Well,
lays back down for a moment.
yeah. You rest, Shadow, Hurley, you protect, and we're going to just finish off what we came here to do, I guess.
Yeah. So speaking of rest, though, I don't know about everybody else, but I could use a bit of a rest in case bad things happen again.
Mhm.
Yeah, I agree. We've
You'll
had
have.
a
Recharge.
long day.
I will stand guard
Yeah.
as best as I can.
Well, I think we should finish. Well, whilst you guys have your rest, I'm gonna finish clearing out this room and just sorting it. Shouldn't be too bad. So
As you walk back into the room, Tarquin, you hear this almighty crashing sound. Everyone hears it, in fact, but you're the one who sees the metal pole suddenly sliding down, and you hear this clang, smash, and Morgort comes hopping back up, rushing over. Like, I think we destroyed it. It took quite a few chops. My glaive is going to need a sharpen after this, but The ore is in pieces.
Nice.
Oh, thank you, Morgott. Very good.
Oh no, you should thank your Juniper. She is the master of destruction. I
Oh,
merely
Juniper.
directed that rage. But yes, it is all dealt with.
Okay, while we rest, I want to finish my identify on the wardrobe and the mirrors, and as well on the magical chest.
Yeah, that got interrupted, didn't it?
That kind of
Okay.
got interrupted, yeah.
All right, resuming this ritual for 10 minutes whilst the others gather their bearings and let down Golmo, finally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. He's the
Poor
one you
Golmo.
went up here for. Right, so the glass emanates that conjuration
Mhm.
similar to the ones before it. Now that you've got identify, I suppose there's no reason I can't tell you what the actual command word for it would be. So let me just double check. See if we've got it here. Glass doored wardrobe. The jade eye adorning the wardrobe is also slightly magical. It opens if the wardrobe is occupied. So you know when Indolin is asleep inside here, the eye
Mhm.
opens and she can see around. If anyone's trying to tamper with it, she would awaken. This wardrobe, or what else? The mirror is a similar magic to blah, blah. All right, I've got to find it then. I've got to go back to the downfall and pick it out of there. Okay. Yeah, this will take a moment because it's. I know what it does, and you've already guessed it. This mirror opens up a portal for the hourglass coven thieves to transport back and forth quickly and efficiently, so they can drop off stolen things back to their hag's lair.
Right.
Now, and as you kind of fully unveil this magic, you can almost sort of see, peering through it, there is a faint sound of carnival music, and you can just see almost like this translucent, watery image of the carnival itself, like you're staring back through the mirror maze, perhaps.
Hmm.
Where's Babylon's cottage? There it is. And finally, to activate this, a command word is used, and it is. Oh, yeah. There's also transmutation on it as well, but that's something else. Okay.
Open sesame.
No, that's the wrong one. I'm looking at the wrong mirror. There it is. Found it. Detect magic. Yeah, or conjuration. Blah blah blah. The command word is Bandersnatch.
Bandersnatch.
Yep.
Bandersnatch.
If you say it aloud, it causes the
Oh.
surface to become a swirling vortex of mist,
Cool.
and beyond you, that sort of faint carnival music suddenly livens up to the full thing, like blaringly loud. You hear people chatting, laughing. You can hear fairground rides clattering on the tracks.
Guys, I've got it. If we want to, just X out of here, we can.
Early, do you want to head back to the carnival?
Oh,
Or
he suddenly shoots up like he hears something from a long distant memory. That's Mr. Witch and Mr. Light's carnival.
yeah.
What? He rushes forward. I'll recognize that theme tune anywhere. The lights. The colors, the smells of cotton candy. It's all rushing back to me. I'll admit, have the urge to simply jump in. But what about your business here? I promise to help you see it through. Although, I did just come back from death. You see the shadow trying to push him in, whilst Hurley's
You
like,
were
wait.
you were actually some of our business here.
And part of that was to get you back and see
Yes.
your brother, and there's your option.
You did help.
Yeah.
So if you would like, you may.
You helped a lot. You solved a big mystery for us as well. So I think you deserve to go home.
I agree.
And
And your shadow too, if your shadow wants.
The shadow does seem urging, like.
and Gleam and Glister, I suppose. Technically, you're from the Carnival originally, so. And you kind of helped us with the fight, so I don't know if you want to stay with us or head back to the Carnival. Not gonna.
Yeah, they've come back up.
Telepathically, I'm gonna go to Tarquin. Don't we need Gleaming Glister to take care of Edelin?
Well, possibly, but at the same time, we're not sure how. I mean, her ability, Gleam's ability worked, but that seemed more like a luck thing than anything. To be honest, if we can get Zybilna, then we probably don't need anyone, really. But at the end of the day, whilst it'd be great to have them along, it's their choice at the end of the day. We can't force them to stay with us.
No,
They are also.
I'm not saying force them. I'm just saying maybe not suggest they leave just yet.
Though, Gleam and Glister, I realise you may want to go, and I'm not going to stop you if that is truly what you desire, but your abilities proved useful in our last fight against Endelin, and if she comes back, then we might need them again. But at the end of the day, the choice is yours.
They look towards the wardrobe and the swirling vortex within. They look to each other. I'm sure the Carnival will debut the Selenelian twins once again at some point. But Xaxx is right. There's some sort of prophecy, some sort of weakness that involves an eclipse or a solar eclipse. We're part of that. We're key. Why else would she trap Glister and try to kill Gleam? Me.
I suppose. I mean, maybe in order for the prophecy to come true, we need to get your shadow back. Maybe you're not at your full power till you've got it back.
And that's the other thing. I wouldn't feel right just leaving without Xaxx's shadow being returned. I feel like we understand each other, and perhaps I'll learn something about myself I don't know when I find my own shadow.
That is.
But I'd like to see that to the end.
Okay. Well,
and of course, and Glister says, and of course, where Gleam goes, I go.
Well,
the sun always chases the moon, every day.
In that case, Glister, your sister has one of these, so I suppose if you're going to be tagging along, you get one of these too. Pick a card, any card.
Oh, this is exciting! Gleam jumps at the prospect and eagerly picks the first card she has reach of.
So Gleam has one already. It's Glister.
Sorry, Glister. Glister's that's what I meant.
Yeah, so I will roll on the table. They get the 7 of clubs.
Ooh. 7's a lucky number, right?
Yes.
And I've joined the club.
And you've joined the club of clubs, of which we seem to have a surprisingly high amount. We've got Morgoth with the 8, Rodolfo with the 10, Gleam with the 4, Glister with the 7, and Cordelia with the 3.
We're the same suit, sister! And they hug it out.
We have 2 hearts, 1 spade, and 1 diamond, and a joker. Clubs for some reason is
a
really
lot of
heavily
clubs.
weight. We did technically have another diamond. 2 other diamonds, because Egbert had one of them, and Kono had one of them, posthumously, but yeah.
So Hurley is stepping forward towards the wardrobe, but he turns and says,
Who wants to look after these? Or I can take them with me, and when you return to the carnival, they'll be in a safe place.
and he gestures towards the large sack of masks.
Up to you what you wish to do with them.
You know,
I don't think we should let them go out of the Feywild.
No.
Because I don't know if the Feywild, if they will lose their powers, or
Yeah.
if the spell will lose its power to keep them alive in the mask.
We'll keep them with us.
Good point, Tanwen. I hadn't thought of that. All right, play it safe. I'll hand them to you.
He hands them over.
Thank you.
Now, I will see you when you return, I hope.
Mm-hmm.
If the carnival calls you.
Say hi to Candlefoot, Burley, and all the lot for us, and give our thanks to Diana. Was that the name of the woman at the carousel?
Diana Cloppington.
Diana Cloppington, because her carousel has been very useful to us.
I'm sure. Those unicorns seem to have a weird magic about them.
Exactly.
Diana Cloppington, she said once that she'd made a bad deal with Avlorna. I wondered, did you ever get to the bottom of that?
No, I don't think we did.
Oh. Alright.
But
Well,
we'll try to.
I'll ask her about it. Said something about a missing horse?
I don't remember.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
It sounds familiar. It sounds familiar.
I think she made a deal to try to get her horse back and became her horse in a way.
That's it. He clicks his fingers. I remember now. She had lost her horse and wished to be back together again with it. And then, well, Avlorna seemingly cursed her into turning her into a centaur. Some sort of cruel trick. But I wonder what happened to the rest of her. And the rest of her horse.
I'm now just picturing that we're going to find someone with the front half of a horse, but the lower half of a human.
A minotaur.
Yeah, like a minotaur, but a horse. A horsator.
People have terrible memory. Hurley says, right, I'm gonna get going. He climbs up onto the wardrobe.
Again, I can't thank you enough for everything.
I mean, we have terrible memories, but it was like 47 episodes ago or something. It's been like a year.
Fresh in my mind. They all wave Hurley goodbye. Pollinator buzzes around his head. And Clapperclaw says, I heard your brother has a pumpkin for a head?
He does.
Tell him I like his style.
Alright, I will. Farewell, everyone. I'll see you when you get back, hopefully.
Yep.
If the carnival calls you.
And you've probably got a new life as a performer, potentially with your shadow. You can do all kinds of tricks.
Come on then,
Shadow. And he jumps through. And he shouts out into the carnival,
brother, I'm home!
And you see him running down the fairy lit path towards the great tents and the big top. And Hurley disappears into the vortex of swirling mist as the wardrobes close and the eye falls
That was
asleep.
the nice things that we did.
That
was a nice thing.
Thinking about it, is that all of the people we were meant to rescue? Have we finally rescued everyone?
The lover, the young boy,
Ruben.
No, we
yeah,
did that. We sent him back.
Yep.
did? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I am so tired. I
Yeah.
was seeing two Samanthas there for a while.
Oh
You,
no,
I don't know where
there was.
I
that
don't
was
Yeah.
my
know where.
bad.
No, I don't know where it went. I'm just so tired. But I'm only seeing one right now, so hopefully whatever was affecting me is getting better. But man, I'm with Xaxx. I will be glad when we take a break for a bit.
Right. Rodolfo, you guys take your break. Me and Rodolfo will finish up in here.
Mm.
This wardrobe, is it just the doors that are magical or is it the whole wardrobe?
I believe it is
Uh,
just the doors
the
and
wardrobe
the
is a little
eye.
magic, yeah, because the eye
Yeah.
can open up and close the doors. Yeah, it can like stir whoever's inside.
But
Okay.
I would say you're probably okay to destroy it. I don't
Okay.
think there's anything too
Okay.
interesting there.
Then
Yeah.
Tarquin is going to use his probably stuff from in his thieves' tools to take the doors off of the wardrobe.
All right. Okay.
And then I'm going to gently lower them into the portable hole.
What?
So that we then,
Uh,
if we need to get
If
out
you
of
need to get
Dodge,
back.
we've got the portal with
Mhm.
us.
uh,
Wait, out of game, out of game. I thought you couldn't put like in the bags of holding, you couldn't put a portal in a bag of holding.
You can't put an extra dimensional space within an extra dimensional space, but this isn't an extra dimensional space. This
This is
is
just the door.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I
Yeesh.
apologize.
No, that's a completely reasonable explanation because that would be that'd be one way to end the campaign. Let's take this thing with us. Oh no, we've
uh,
torn a hole into the astral sea. We're
Yeah.
all dead.
yeah.
Yes.
Motherhorn sucked into the black and darkened world of the void. No, I think you're okay to do this. I'm just double checking. Because previously some mirrors have been. No, yeah. You know what? It doesn't seem you can't do it. So sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
And that way,
Yeah.
and once we have taken the doors off, I'm going to gather up the marionette pieces and put them into the bottom of the wardrobe.
Okay.
Anyone have any objection to me burning the rest of these dolls as they don't seem to have any magic, according to Rodolfo?
No, as
Any
long as those
non-magical dolls,
hourglasses,
yeah.
yeah, as long as those hourglasses aren't alive and we're not killing somebody.
Are the hourglasses magical in any way? Can you detect anything from them, Rodolfo?
I don't know. Can I detect any magic from the
No,
hourglasses?
not currently. No.
Cool.
There may have been before, but definitely not anymore.
Right.
They don't. So they're not possessed or
No,
harboring
the only
souls or things the way the masks are.
the only thing you notice about them is that they're fine craftsmanship. The frames are neatly carved. The glass is expertly, molded. It's you could wager they're about 25 gold apiece each hourglass.
We want to take the
Cool.
hourglasses with us to sell.
I mean, look, I didn't get into the adventuring for the money, but my understanding is that usually adventurers make a little bit of money. And
Xaxx, would 2 would be 50. 12
once
out 12 hourglasses paid back for the diamond earlier because they're worth 25 gold
Wait,
each.
I
As
don't mean
long as they're diamonds, yes.
I don't mean to be difficult, but are we sure the damn things aren't going to come alive at some point? They spin 3 times and suddenly attack us. I'm sorry. I'm really tired.
I mean, they were spinning the entire time that we've been in here previously. I think they're just some sort of mechanical contrivance.
I think it's
I
perhaps it's related. It needs to be here in order to be magical.
Yeah.
Needs to be plugged in to the magic or to her. If we separate them from the wall, I don't see that there's an issue, but we don't really know
Maybe it's
how it
only
works, which is
maybe it's only when she's here they're activated, the
Mm.
proximity thing. She ran away, right? So we don't
Yeah.
actually know where she is.
Alright, I'm gonna before I set this alight, I'm just gonna start taking the hourglasses and slowly putting them into the
Portable hole.
portable hole. Probably, yeah, just put them in the portable hole, open one of the crates that
Oh.
we've got in there open.
Before we get too far ahead of ourselves, congratulations, everybody.
Hmm?
We took on 3 hags, and by all measure, won a fight against them. They may still be alive, but we won the fight.
I mean,
I-
we forced
we?
we
We
forced
didn't.
we forced we forced one of them to teleport away somehow.
We
What?
forced all 3 of them to run.
Yeah.
Xaxx is correct. This is a moment to be celebrated.
So
Commendable work, everyone. Morgoth cheers.
as soon as April gets me that cooking stuff, I'll make us a cake or something to celebrate.
Nice.
On cue, zoom. She zooms back. I found this and this and this is a ladle. And look, you can also use it as a hat. And then there's this cool set of spoons. And then she's just got loads of little kitchenware that she's brought up. Oh wait, did you say you wanted to find the kitchen or to bring the kitchen to you?
Well, both actually. I can, as long as I can do what I need to do. Yeah.
I can, yeah, I can show you where it is. She's like zooming around back and forth,
Okay.
bringing
Yeah.
kitchenware.
Show me where the kitchen is, and then I can go down and I have an idea
Sure.
to make something for everybody.
It's not so much a kitchen, but it's actually the stove down in the bottom where they were making the props. I'll actually drag your token down there, Xaxx. But she's calling it a kitchen because she did find a load of utensils, and they're actually a lot of them are tools made for building things like hammers, nails, and such. But just so happens a stove is perfect for cooking, so
Perfect.
it's all the way in the understage.
I'm gonna get to work on some stuff.
Okay. Can your token see this?
I see that I'm on the side of the
Fade.
wall.
Okay, 1 second. Here, overhead, fade entire tile. Don't know if that work?
Yes. Okay. Now I can see.
Okay.
Oh
yeah,
no!
this is the work room.
It's the golem and the cake and the stuff. Oh no! Did we fight these guys?
Yeah, you done all this, don't worry. This is the other map. What it looks like on the isometric one.
Okay.
Yes, there's like a bandsaw. You got like a hacksaw as well. But there's plates and things you can definitely use this as a kitchen. Absolutely.
Okay.
Got the massive bellows. You can cook hot. All right, nice. So Xaxx gets to work whilst the rest of you burn the upper levels of Motherhorn to the ground. I will warn you. Well, I'll say probably from Squirt's point of view, or maybe in the twins. Just so you know, if you start a fire, the belfry might be in danger of getting destroyed.
That's a good point.
It
Just
is a
wanted to
good
shout
point.
that out.
Let's just take those pieces of the marionette out
But
onto the
I
balcony
kind of
where
want
we
to.
are, and let's use them as a fire.
Okay, then. You guys do that. Tarquin.
You want to handle that?
Yeah, go for it, Morgoth. Tarquin, you just got to start basically martial arts style, like karate chopping the wardrobe into pieces, essentially.
Morgoth helps you chop it as well, and into fine tinder.
Chris,
And-
this is going to be counting as a short rest for me, hopefully. So
Yeah, it will be.
Yeah, and then I'm just going to sort of look at the green eye, which I suppose is still active or still a thing. And I'm going to walk outside, look into the distance, throw it up in the air, and baseball bat it with my quarterstaff.
It flies off the side of Motherhorn, and the Corrids look down at it. They're like just coming up as you're knocking stuff down. They're like, "Hey, what were you throwing stuff out there?"
You're welcome to keep it, but it came from Enderlin's wardrobe. So.
Yeah, no. They throw a boulder on top of it. Reporting in, the Korred clan have routed the rest of those dastardly darklings.
Nice. We have successfully rescued the last of the Briganots, driven off the 3 hags, at least temporarily, and also destroyed the orrery.
Good work, good work. You actually managed to defeat the hags? Or did you really,
Well,
like, manage to take any out?
Bavlorna cast some spell and teleported away.
Good riddance.
We blinded Enderlin and temporarily turned her into a bat, and then she flew away. And Scabatha basically was like, I'm outnumbered, and ran away. Was going to chase her down, but then it would be me versus a hag, and that seems a dangerous fight solo, so.
Sounds like you stood up to them like no one else has been able to do what you have done today. I hope you realize that.
Nice.
The Korreds were, well, we were too scared and paranoid, and they've had Enderlin's shadow over us for too long. Yeah.
We've also broken down Enderlin's wardrobe and removed her ability, at least through that wardrobe, to travel between worlds. She slept in the wardrobe, and I think the wardrobe might be somehow linked to how she's died before, but she hasn't died.
We've never been in here. It's the first time hearing any of this, but sounds like we need to celebrate. That's for sure. However, we checked the horizon and the dawn is still coming. The burning light of the Summer Queen is it's getting closer. So my celebrations might have to be after you freeze Ibona, but
that's
certainly
sort of the plan.
take some time to regain your strength before heading out. But don't dally too long. It doesn't look like we have more than 2 days, I reckon.
Yeah.
But we never got the chance to see you on the henge, by the way. And we were going to teach everyone, all of you, the Korred dance. If you still want to check that out, maybe.
I mean, certainly something we could potentially learn to do.
It'll only be quick.
Tarquin will happily do it because he'll add it to his performance repertoire.
Anyone else?
I'm going to sit here for a bit. Sorry, I got kind of beaten up this last one.
No problem. Okay, so anyone who wants to join them, they take you to the stage. Why not? And they begin.
The darklings. Kill them all. Hey,
no, they're not here.
Snug, do you want to learn how to do the Korred dance?
Oh yeah, Snug isn't here as well, I'm afraid. Snug, do you remember he crawled up Motherhorn and disappeared?
I know, but he might have come back.
So the Korreds all basically group up, every single one of them from. Here we go. There they are. From the henge, granites, chalk, slate, obsidian, flint, basalt, and Argantul, the queen herself. All join hand in hand, and then begin this elaborate footwork and clapping, and almost as if from dancing and creating this lively atmosphere, it brightens on the stage of Motherhorn for the first time, and you see the lights from the stage begin to twist and turn and look down at them, even though there's no one operating them, and yet you also see there is something operating them. It's the long ropes and wires that attach to this equipment, and that also begins to animate as well and unravel itself. The cranes actually kind of begin to collapse as you see all the wiring from them beginning to snake towards this dance. and you realize this wiring is it's not just cables; it's
It's
the
the
Korod's
hair.
hair. Yes, it is, and they've been. That's the same hair that's been cut from Arganto and anyone else that's been under the thumb of Endelin all this time. And I wish I could find the song I wanted to play. But it is, it is a very lively dance. And you can see that this dance is what is able to animate the hair in the first place. And if they teach you, then you too may be able to actually learn it. Pretty cool. Okay.
Gleam, Glister, join me in the dance. Maybe we can do a performance together when we get back to the carnival. You
Got
can
it.
be the sun and moon, and I'll be the stars. Dragon constellation.
Don't mind if I do. They step up onto the stage. Yeah, go ahead and give me a performance check there, Tarquin.
Okay, performance check, you say. Technically minus to D4 because of the curse. I don't know if that's still active.
Oh no, it's that was only a minute. Hey, look, there's the dance of the Korads. Check them out. Hopping, skipping, jumping, crashing onto the ground in a lively thumping beat.
And I'll take the curse off of Hellier as well because there's no problem with them either. So in that case, my roll would have been a 18.
18. That's pretty damn good. You learn quick, and the Korads, they're friendly enough to show you any moments you make a misstep, which are easily corrected. And before long, you've sort of began to perfect this type of dance. Where's Mallow? That's the only one we're missing. But yeah, they would definitely join in. And throughout all this fighting and all this tension, it's good to just release and let go for a bit, and just do what you were born to do. Be on stage and dance in front of a little audience of Korads and either party members or followers who all you can see Golmo and Amador clapping along, and you see the little bee Pollinella is even buzzing in between the hair. But yeah, it's a nice reprieve from battle, and all the while you can smell this amazing cooking coming from the understage, wafting up to the stage itself. And let's check in with the chef. Xaxx, what are you cooking for the party?
Okay, so I thought that I would start things out with a little bit of a snack, a little bit of an appetizer here to sort of get us started. So these are they're little cups, but the cups are actually edible. There's a bit of a pastry to them, and inside the pastry is a little bit of cheese and some spinach and some spices that I found around. So that's to start us off. So you can get started there and have that. And then once you've had a couple of those and you're ready, I've made some well, basically it's like a soup with noodles, and I call this ramen. It's a soup with noodles and there's some meat and some egg and things like that, and it's nice and hearty. It'll get you worked back up. And then once you're finished with that, I've got a little bit of a lighter but still sugary and sweet here. It's a cake, and it's strawberries on top. We were able to find some strawberries somehow, and
A
a
real
light
cake this time.
wafer, a real cake. Yeah, and so you have sort of three sort of dishes here that you can sort of work your way through.
Xaxx, you are a genius. This smells and looks divine.
I've been thinking about this stuff for a long time. I just never had the time or the tools to
Where
really
did you
really
get
use
all
it.
the
So,
ingredients? This is amazing.
Question.
magic, divine magic, and well,
Divine
you know,
magic.
Edelyn, you know,
Wow.
she runs a theater here, and theaters need to be able to feed their audience when they come, so you need to have a lot of different things. So, this is what was here. I just
Amazing.
repurposed a couple things
hmm
here and there.
Well,
Grief.
this smells fantastic.
And
This
and
is
I've,
amazing.
I've I've posted pictures that I found on the internet into the Discord for people who want to see what it looks like.
Ooh.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Oh, my
the ramen looks
goodness. Oh,
good.
no. Oh, you shouldn't have said that.
Uh,
They
and
look too good.
I had actually a coworker. This cake is an Italian sfoglia cake. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. And I had a coworker had it for their birthday a couple weeks ago, and it was so good. Oh,
Oh
my
my
goodness, it's
god.
amazing. Anyway, if everybody has that, you gain an extra 1d8 hit points on your short rest.
Woo! Yay!
I don't know if what I'm doing counts as short rest because I'm dancing.
No, it does, honestly.
Do
Yeah.
we
Because
roll or do you roll?
what?
Do
For-
we roll or
We
does he
roll.
roll?
You roll. You can roll.
It's an
What are we
extra
rolling
D8
for?
that we get for short
if
rest.
you're taking a short rest and you spend more
Oh,
than
for the right.
one or more hit dice to regain hit points, you get an extra 1d8.
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
There you go. I'll let you choose which one you prefer.
Uh,
After mastering this little jig, and after recovering your wounds, Tarquin, as an action, you can manipulate any Corrid hair. With same as the Corrid's command hair move. So
Okay.
they gift you a 50-foot long rope woven out of their hair, and as an action, you can command the rope within 30 feet of you to move up to 20 feet and entangle a large or smaller creature that you can see. The creature makes a DC 13 dex save or becomes grappled by the rope. Until this
Nice.
grapple ends, they are restrained.
Nice.
And
Is there an item for that you can put onto my sheet, or?
I will make one with this description.
Cool.
As
Right.
I'm packing up and people are sort of eating, I'm gonna grab as much ingredients and cooking utensils as I can.
I mean, you got the hole, portable hole, if you do want to pack anything which you
Yeah.
can't carry. Yeah.
Yeah, just sort of grab as much as we can take as part of this because I need.
That reminds me. Gulmo,
Oh yes.
you're good with the whole what's the word? Like techie stuff, right? You like mechanical things. It's kind of why you were here, right?
Yes, I tinker from time to time.
Do you
Preferably when under duress.
do you think you can come up with a quick way for us to get a cannon out of this portable hole?
Cannon out of a portable hole.
Series of
Um,
levers, some
pulleys.
rope pulleys.
Yeah.
Yes.
With pulleys, you can lift up 10 times the amount a normal person would. In fact, pulleys could lift up stronger things than a Corrid could. Yeah, how do you think that? The Corrid say, "Hey, we're done with the feuds. We're supposed to be friends now." Oh, I've been out of the loop. All right, well, let me show you how it's done. He comes up with a few ideas. One, he says, if you want to get the cannon out, just put the portable hole upside down and drop it. And then use all your strength to lift it up and put it on its front. I would wheel it somewhere and have it set up as a trap, like. And if you have to aim it as an action and then fire it as an action, have it already pre-aimed down a corridor where they can't necessarily dodge out of the way, so it's already aimed.
That's a good idea. Yep.
Also, if the target can't move, that also helps. I would maybe try and restrain or pin them or incapacitate them somehow, and then aim and then fire. Also, you got range as its biggest strength. I think a cannon can fire up to. Let me see. Yep, cannon can fire pretty damn far. Up to 600 range on a normal hit. or 2,400 feet
Oh my
with
goodness.
disadvantage.
Question
Okay.
Yeah.
in that regard. Would sharpshooters thing for removing the disadvantage from long range apply to a cannon?
No. It's a siege weapon, damn it. Not a bow and arrow. They've trained with bows and
I
arrows.
thought I'd just ask, just in case.
Of course you would.
You know, you've got to ask these things, otherwise
Oh.
you don't know.
If there was Cannon Master, maybe. Now, or if you would like to pull it out and put it back in again repeatedly, then yes, pulleys are fantastic. You can get very easy pulley system. Let me see here. He starts pulling out a diagram and some parchment. Let me see. He draws up a little schematic. Here we go. This is what I call a block and tackle. It's a set of pulleys with a cable threaded through them, and it hooks on to attach large, heavy objects such as your cannon here. And a block and tackle can allow you to hoist up to 4 times the weight you could normally lift. I may have been exaggerating with 10 times earlier, but
I mean, would that
it
be
might be enough.
Would that be enough if we use Juniper to be able to pull it out?
We can give it a go. Where is the old girl?
Juniper.
Juniper comes running out. They've got bits of glass stuck in their feathers where they smashed the alchemy lab in the but they seem fine. All right. Juniper with a system of levers and pulleys can give me a strength check.
Okay.
And rather than a normal +5, it's going to be like 4 times that amount. So it's basically like rolling a 36. Just crazy. The pulleys are working wonders, but it takes a while to set up the block and tackle as well. So it's not a quick job, but you can with Juniper lift the thing out of the hole and place it back in again.
While they're setting the pulleys up, Tanwen's going to go try to get all the glass out of Juniper's feathers and preen her and everything, make sure that she doesn't get herself hurt when they attach things.
Yeah, that's fine. So it's more like you're repurposing the crane that you've already got here to work as that.
Yeah.
But the crane is like on a smaller scale. It's called a block and tackle, and it's actually adventuring gear you can put. I'm gonna actually drag and put into the portable hole, so you know you have it there. Block. Is there anything else you'd like me to invent? I'm on a roll. Oh wait, let me get that let's see the cannon. I want to see it out. I want to see this marvel
We
of
still
engineering.
need something to fire the cannon with, do we not?
We've only got
We
one
need somebody.
shot.
We also need somebody to. Yeah, we
Oh,
also need somebody to
wow.
put it on because it's sort of just by itself right now, right? We need to be able to maneuver it easily.
Look at that magnificent marvel of engineering. Let's get it up on the stage. Oh, I really want to test this baby, but if you say you've only got a certain amount of blasting powder, that's
Yeah. Do you have
maybe
any?
save that.
Do you have? Can you make blasting powder?
Mm.
Because I know, like, I've seen it in stage, like using small amounts of it for like pyrotechnics and stuff. So I don't know if you've got some bigger stuff, bigger.
Wow. He looks out to the distant, what's it called, terrain of Yon, and notes that all the trees have been burnt from lightning bolts, and says, well, as you'd need to gather up a lot of charcoal. I see there's quite a few pines and spruces that have been completely charred by those lightning bolts. If we grind that up into charcoal, that's one ingredient. But then, well, we need a mortar and pestle. I'm sure the hag has one of those lying around. But then we'd need denatured alcohol for every 100 grams of charcoal. So that's quite a lot. And then we need sulfur, potassium nitrate. It's a lot of ingredients to go
What's
into this.
denatured alcohol? Is it piss?
How to
Does
explain
it
it in
pass
layman's
through
terms?
you?
Let me explain it in layman terms. It's like it's very foul smelling and nauseating. So yes, you could say it's like that.
Okay, how do you denature alcohol if you don't drink it and pee it out the other
Well,
end?
it's mixed with toxic additives and goes through a filtering process. It's also known as like grain alcohol. You can make it without piss, but look, there's still the nitrate we need to. He goes into a real scientific
Okay.
like dive into it. He says, and then we gotta mix it. We have to add it to boiling potassium nitrate. We have to stir it all together, and then you gotta chill it. And I don't know how we're gonna do that. That's gonna take a while. Then we got to filter the mixture, and then we gotta lay it out to dry. And then finally, you can pressure the mixture through a sieve, and then that's pretty much it. You're almost ready to store
Okay,
it then.
so we can do it. It's just going to take a lot of time.
Right. Time we don't
Right.
have.
Time we don't have. Fair enough.
Got
Is that
one good shot, but make it count. I'll get working on some just in case. The Corrids say, well, we can go gather the charcoal for you. All right, that's step one. But also, there's the problem with the summer court. Maybe us Corrids can go slow them down. We can create some mountain passes that are almost impassable, but I'm sure they'll figure a way out. But at very least, it'll slow them down. If they're coming from yon,
Hmm.
I think
we,
every little bit of help we can get would be appreciated, but I think we need to sit down and think about our next steps, come up with a definitive plan, Tarquin and Xaxx, Rodolfo, uh, or before we jump into the next thing?
Honestly,
okay?
I
Well,
feel. Hmm. Go ahead,
the plan
Rodolfo.
is to go to the palace and rescue Zybilna, and then take down whatever hags are on the way.
Are we sure that the hags are going to the palace? Or are we just gonna maybe they're just gone for the day and they'll come back tomorrow?
Well,
Uh,
if the hags are well, based on I considering how sort of last ditch the spell that Bavlorna cast, I'm sure she's not going to be a problem for at least a little bit. The other two, I don't know. Scabatha's probably gone back to her place to lick her wounds, so she'll because she's got to rest in like her dollhouse or whatever, right, to recover. That's how she works. So, and the only one to worry about is Endelin. But if we can if we can rescue Zybilna, then none of them should be a problem. The only problem with heading to the palace is we're likely going to have to deal with the other members of the League of Malevolence. Speaking of those, Jamey, are you around here somewhere hiding? I know you can turn invisible.
I was wondering when you were going to address me.
I mean, I was hoping you'd be nice enough to show yourself, but it's. I suppose.
Well, after our last little encounter, you tried to kill me.
Well,
Flaming sphere into my face, which I didn't appreciate.
I personally didn't. I wasn't going to attack you at all, but I think some of the group have problems with you. But when you use a bunch of props to attack them, I'm sure people hold grudges. What can I say?
They were merely to slow you down. I doubt a prop could have really taken you down. After all, if you've proven to be able to defeat the hags, I doubt there's anything that could possibly stand against you.
I mean,
Especially not the League.
yeah. Well, as we're going up against the League and we're not going up against the hags, are you able to help us in that regard because you're not going against Endlin that way?
I am also very much in need of a rest.
I mean,
That druid of yours certainly did a number on me.
Hey, listen here. You attacked us first, so, you know.
I'm
How's your
already...
face?
It's still a bit charred. Definitely made my makeup run. Which is another reason not to show myself right now. Can't have an actress be seen at the worst.
Can't you just wear a mask?
They don't have a response for that. Look, the League of Malevolence will suspect something. If they see me, they'll likely go for me as well. They'll try to kill me first before anyone for my
I mean,
betrayal.
why do you... Tarquin just sort of mutters under his breath, why do you think I was inviting you? But he doesn't say it out loud, just sort of mutters. So, I mean, that's fine. I mean...
I'll be happy to accompany you to the palace, but I feel given the fact that I'm still under a gear spell, I should keep my distance from you, just in case complications arise.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, okay.
If you'd have killed Endelin in that battle, then I
Yes.
would have been your undying ally. I would have been totally with you to the end.
Okay. Let me see if I can think of a way for you to
Unwavering.
help us directly. Do you know Zybilna's true name?
What? No. True name? Zybilna.
You're not from... You're raised by hags. How do you not know what a true name is?
Why? Well, even if I realized that was the case, in the Feywild, no one's gonna just
I
leave their
know,
true name
but
lying around.
I thought, considering you're
It's
like...
the same reason I haven't even told you my true name.
I know, but I thought because...
Charme is just a stage name.
Of course, I know it's just a stage name, but I thought maybe because you had, like, you were, like, sisters or part of the same family or something, maybe you'd know hers, because we might need it in order to get her free, so...
Why would you think that? What information do you have that I don't?
A letter we found from one of the hags that suggests that it requires not just the true name in order to free someone from the cauldron. Otherwise, they would use it to free Bloody Beak, whatever or whoever that is.
I see. Sounds like we do need to get to the palace. All right. Look, I'll meet you there, but like I said, keep my distance.
That is fair.
So long as Endelin is alive, I don't know what the spell does fully. I don't know the extents of which I can and can't work with you.
Okay, I'm just trying to think. Do we have a way to get rid of that?
It's a powerful spell.
Yeah, I imagine. Probably not cast...
Not to mention, you're tapped as it is. I heard the battle.
Yes. Honestly, those marionettes were possibly worse than the hags.
Right. I'm going to go get a rest and figure out my own way out over there.
Right.
As for the rest of you, time is short.
Yeah.
That sun is blisteringly blinding over there.
Yeah. Time is short and so are Corrids, but they're still awesome.
Hey, they're playing skip rope at the moment.
Right. So probably our best bet is to go to the belfry, ring the bell, get whatever transport it is, and fully rest whilst traveling, hopefully. Because the idea of staying in Motherhorn the entire time whilst Endlin could be back at any time sounds dangerous. And even if we've defeated or driven off all the Darklings, she's still a threat by herself. So, the sooner we get out of here, the better.
All right.
Unless anyone's got any disagreements with that?
No, I agree with you. It would be nice to stick around, but I think we had best be on our way.
Yeah. Yes.
Hello.
And
Yeah.
Hella,
There's that in common.
You got any commentary? Any ideas? Or you good?
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
asking if you had any.
I'm agreed with the whole plan of going to the Belfry, getting transport, and then chilling, having a rest.
Yeah.
I wanted to how long will it take to get to where we need to be?
That we don't know is the problem. But
Yeah, because need well, I want to read Xaxx the
How
Dragon
long?
book, and it takes 42 hours.
The Corrids ask, "How long? How long's a piece of hair?"
Yeah,
That's
it'll
not
take
helpful.
half as long as twice its length.
Right? They don't have any concept of time in the
I know.
Feywild.
I know.
It is mutable at best.
Which means, in theory, it'll take us enough time to get there as we think it will take.
That does seem to be the way that things work here. This is Fey time. This is not cool regular times that you can count with a clock and it doesn't change. This is
So,
that weird space.
With that logic, yeah, time in the Fey realm is a soup.
Yep.
Yeah, can we think that it's going to be like 42 hours? Because I really need to crank out this dragon book for Xaxx.
Probably not 42 hours because we've only got 2 days roughly before the people get there. And if it takes us 42 hours to get there, we're going to think it'll take us 42 hours to get back. We could probably do 20 hours and then you could do, or 21, and you could do the other 21 on the way back, and then we'd still be back in time, I think.
Chris, would that work? Can I actually do that with the book? Because obviously I'm not quite
Yeah,
sure.
so you can read it in sections. You don't have to read it all in one stint. You can go, all right, I'll read 8 hours tonight and catch the next chapter
'cause
tomorrow.
Jamey
That's
wasn't very clear on that.
yeah. There's been books printed in the past like this that do the same sort of thing. You have to read it within a span of like a week, but it doesn't all have to be done in one sitting.
One second, yeah.
So yeah, if you want to do 20 hours starting now,
Yeah.
on the ride, that's fine. If you find more time later, then great. But otherwise, yeah, you'll have to mark it, like record it, and be like in brackets, 20 hours left or 24 hours left, etc.
Yeah.
Didn't you already do some reading of it? You've already
He did
started?
actually. Yeah, I remember you starting that night. In fact,
I can't remember because Jamie's not really told me much about it.
you can
Well, if
put
you-
4 hours on it. You can put
Yeah.
4 hours have been done.
Whereabouts is it on my sheet? Because I haven't got a clue. I don't
Ah.
think he's put it on the sheet.
Jamey.
Jamie.
Okay. Let's add it then. Mazakov's Guide to the Galaxies. Something like that. It's not on there, is it? No. Okay. Go ahead and put it in loot.
Forward hair to my items.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Did we all get curried hair, or was it just Tarquin?
If you wish to learn the jig, they are more than happy to teach you.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Let's get our dancing shoes on.
Step right up then, and give me either. You can actually also use strength for this, but I assumed performance was going to be better. But go ahead and give me your preference. Either strength, athletics, or performance check.
Do athletics. It's slightly better. Oh.
Oh, hey, well, nice.
I saw
Yes.
that sit on the 3 and then it just tilted back. It was great.
It did.
Like
Congratulations. Where's that music gone again? You two are now a proud member of the Korred clan's dance routine.
Yay. Whoop whoop.
You can now animate Korred hair that you see within 30 feet of you. Hey, here we go. That's my music. All right.
Then what
Yeah,
I should
the two Korreds drum on boulders as the others stomp their feet around, and the sky again lightens, and with wild grins and wilder hair, the dancing Korreds teach you each step, and the special jig is perfectly memorized.
I have dragged her correct hair over onto their sheet.
Thank you.
There you go.
It's
They've
in
given you a long.
It's in your consumables.
Thank you.
Again, they gift you with a 50-foot hair of. I want to say rope, but yeah, it is hair.
Rope of hair.
Rope of hair. Hair of rope.
And isn't their hair almost like iron? So it's almost like
It is super strong.
Yeah.
You can see it. That's how they lifted and hoisted.
Yeah, I mean, a rope
props.
It has the same AC as me.
And you know the block and tackle
Yeah.
that you're using. That pulley system is also using Korred hair for lifting the cannon out.
Right. So, Gulmo, do you know what, or anyone here? Do you know, or Jamey, if you're still here, do you know what the transport that the Belfry brings up is?
No response from Jamey, but the Briganock says, "Can't say I do, but maybe it's another one of those ornithopters. Maybe she took my scheme and managed to replicate it several times. Who knows?"
Maybe. Okay. We'll probably put the cannon back in there for now.
I heard it was sealed up, so it hasn't been rung in a long time.
Yeah, so...
Let's hope it's not a live animal then.
I'm hoping that whatever it is big enough that we can potentially have the cannon ready so that if we get any flying visitors, we have at least one good shot.
Oh, I like that. And if not, we can position it during the battle.
Exactly.
If there is a battle. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Tanwen, did you spend all the hit dice you'd like to on your short rest? Have you taken a short rest? Just double check.
No, I haven't taken a short rest, but I thought I spent all my hit dice earlier.
That's. Oh no, it says you have 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can y'all hear my cats fighting? I apologize.
I'm not sure, but it's possible maybe they came back as part of... Well, you would have got some back from the last long rest you did.
Yeah. It says you have 8. You have 8.
And then it's possible
go ahead and
the
spend
level
them.
up gave at least one back.
All right.
So on your sheet, if you click the little bed icon, and then click take a rest, short rest, and then you should start.
Okay,
You should start be able to roll.
5, so 7.
And you get 1d8 extra because of Xaxx.
Right.
If you've eaten the food, if you eat the food, you
Yes.
gotta eat the food.
Everybody in the
yeah.
party ate the food, regardless of whether or not they're taking a short
Okay.
Oh
rest.
yeah, 100%.
So, all right, I'm up most of the way, so I will stop there
Okay.
and save the 4, and then short
And have
rest.
you eaten any of Xaxx's food yet?
Yeah, I did. I did that
Okay.
earlier. I took
Nice.
my points earlier.
Cool. All right
So,
then.
because I was down to 15, so now I'm back up to
Yeah,
46.
you look much better now.
Everything, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. April also scoffs down some of your food. Just a few nibbles. Hope you don't mind. All right. In that case, then everyone looks like they're potentially ready. Bring Xaxx back up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm basically, whilst I'm a little bit down on health, other than that, I'm basically fighting fit because monks get everything back on a short rest, apart
Oh
from
yeah,
my dragon
that they do.
breaths.
Glister and Gleam say they're a little bit tapped, but hopefully, if it does take time to get there, we'll recover. But
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, actually, and just double check. I think their abilities come back per day, not per long rest. Funnily enough, so even if they don't get a long rest, their moon rays and sun rays would recharge because they're based on the day, not
Yeah.
the actual rest. They're not spells. All right. So let's saddle up, I guess. And we better drop the cannon back down in the hole.
Yeah. We'll
There
lower
you
that
go.
back
But
in.
you've seen the cannon now. You know what it looks like.
And I shall give, for the aid that she has provided, I shall give Juniper an extra bit of like my rations, just like some jerky or something.
Nom nom nom.
Just, gotta treat your awesome owlbear right.
Oh yeah, they definitely burn a lot of calories, destroying the whole aura.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's before we do the final thing.
Do.
Do. Helia, how are you attuning to the ring of shooting stars?
I've asked, well, in the chat, I've asked Rodolfo if they can identify the ring and help me figure out
Okay.
how to kind of do it, and then try and attune to it while we're short resting.
Yeah. Okay then.
That is okay.
That's
Yeah.
fine. Let me drag it onto your sheet, and so you can see exactly all of its properties.
Yes.
The ring is a marvelous piece for a spellcaster. You can cast a dancing light, fairy fire, all lightning, and finally you can also do the shooting stars themselves. There's a lot of different effects.
It's
So
a lot, but I like it.
have a little read, but the one obstacle is you need to figure out how to attune to it at night. When right now the Feywild, as you very very well know, is always in a sort of constant state of twilight, or at least it has been right up until you clear the mists. It's not until then it's at that point, with the storm gone, the mist gone, it seems to be now in a perpetual state of dawn. The sun is just getting closer and closer, and its burning heat radiates from it, which is actually probably a welcoming sight for Helia, but it's not night, which is what you need for the shooting stars.
Yeah.
So if you have any ideas,
Is
I'm all ears. Xaxx? Okay. Well, Xaxx is of the moon.
Okay, can you do anything to make it nighttime?
I can. Well, what does it say? It needs to be night. It needs to be night, or needs to be under moonlight.
Outdoors in night.
Yeah, damn it.
But
Because the only thing I could really think of is maybe
Your Twilight Sanctuary.
maybe I do a Twilight Sanctuary because it sort of bathes you in moonlight. I can't do that until we take a longer rest
Yeah.
and
right.
sleep to be able to sort of to get that again.
You think you can trick the ring into thinking it's moonlight, and then it's at night, and then the ring just suddenly attunes. It's
Yeah.
possible.
I mean,
It's possible.
we also have the potential, in order to make it seem more night, we'll just have Gleam positioned there as the moon.
Ah, yeah, that is a good idea. I like that.
Cool.
Gleam.
Yes.
Can you pretend that it's nighttime?
The
Hmm.
only other thing I can think of, and this is maybe a complete stretch, is what if you cast Moonbeam on the ring? Because it's a magical item, so it wouldn't be destroyed, but you're like focusing nighttime at it. But then again, that doesn't last an hour.
That was actually what I was going to come up with. If I have an ability called Moonray, it sheds moonlight on a target, and I feel like it really is the moon, because it only ever comes back after a day has passed and the moon has risen, and that's when my powers seem to return to me.
Moonlight cast by the moon seems like a bonus to the power. No?
Yeah, I can certainly give it a shot. As soon as they do recharge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only other option would be to quickly hop back to the carnival and then come back, but we don't know how much time would pass in the transfer.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Yeah.
Soupy time of the Fae.
Soupy time.
Soupy time.
But I like your ideas. Gleam says, I think it might work. We could trick it. This is the Feywild after all. It's a tricksy place.
If we believe that Xaxx's Twilight Sanctuary is the night enough, and you're truly the moon.
Yeah.
Seems reason to trick the Feywild magic into shifting it, at least locally.
Or if someone can use minor illusion.
I do have one
Maybe.
other quick idea.
I have minor illusion.
Let's pretend that the night
I mean,
sky. Well, the sky is night.
Well, no, it would be a spell of 3, right? The moon spell, an illusion of the moon. You know, things.
Yeah.
These powers seem to work in 3s.
Yeah, you've come to
I like
realize, Rodolfo. Yeah, has always required like 3 things for something.
So if we have Gleam as the moon, you casting Moonbeam, plus me doing a minor illusion of a moon, maybe that is enough. Would be physical, magical, and
illusionary.
Illusionary, yeah. 3 types.
I have one other idea which we could do quickly before things get restored. This is obviously a place where thoughts and feelings and such have a lot of power. We're aware of that. Hey, backstage goblins, do you happen to have a nighttime backdrop?
We certainly do. Go fetch it for you.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe if we do
actually it's down here. It's with the cranes out of operation. We might need to borrow that hair back. Actually, it's down here. Look, follow me. There's a ladder.
Well, we could potentially do a smaller performance down there, I guess. We don't have to do it on the stage. And that way there wouldn't be sunlight distracting things.
Yeah.
Down here.
Alright, let's...
Let's go.
There you go. You see the backdrop? This little castle tower thing. There's a beautiful bright moon and a mountainous landscape. It does look like Yon.
So... maybe...
Wait a minute. Are those mountains red?
Yes.
There's more of a purple shade.
Everyone who's looking at this can give me an Arcana check.
Oh gosh. Can I guidance myself?
Yes.
Yeah.
Something about this.
Let me just do the guidance.
Oh my lord, Tanwen. I don't know how you would know this.
Yeah.
Tanwen knows a lot about nature. She could do this.
This isn't nature.
Oh snap. 9?
I was gonna ask. Did anyone get a natural 20? Which is literally, I don't know how Tanwen knows this. You're gonna have to figure it out yourself.
She's
because
smart. She's a smart cookie.
the way it's slanted and tilted, and it does this tower. You know, it kind of has influences. It might not be a direct representation, but it certainly has heavy influences of the bleak eternity of Gehenna, which is
Ooh.
known as an outer plane in the great cosmic wheel of cosmology. It's a plane of neutral evil and lawful evil, where mostly fiends reside. It is also natives to dragons, mephits, elementals, and barghasts as well, which are like goblin demons. Now, I'm not going to go into full details about it. You know, it's got that kind of, the color is right and the slantingness is right. The slantingness, yeah, it's an odd word because Gehenna has this very odd trait in that everything is at a complete 45-degree angle to the ground, making travelers feel as if they're on a side of a mountain with no base or peak. It's one of the most
My
defining features.
my grandmother knew a dragon, and she took me twice to meet that dragon. And it hoarded books and knowledge. It that's what it lived for, was information. And if you had unusual information, it would trade that information for you, with you.
Mm.
And there was a time afterwards that it would invite you to tea and tell you stories. And I remember a story about this. I don't know if it's true or not. And y'all are tied. I was 8 years old when we went to visit the dragon this time, but that's that's all I can remember. I maybe.
Wow.
Is
Also,
that
because you
is
rolled a
that
nat 20, no, that works fine, absolutely. And
okay?
also, with the nat 20, one extra. When Bavlorna vanished away, you remember seeing a very brief glimpse of that realm in which she teleported to. And it was a tower in a very, very slanty mountainside.
That's interesting that Bevelana would go to there. You'd think that she'd want to go where her mom was.
Hmm.
So I don't know that. If I remember anything else, y'all, I will tell you. Maybe that
There it
helps a
is.
little. Sorry, guys. I wish I knew for certain, rather than this being a memory of a story told to me by a dragon that liked to tell tales.
Okay, well,
A dragon, like what did he look like though?
Um, it was not an evil dragon. It was
Metallic?
colorful. It was very colorful. It was like, I'm trying to remember. It wasn't gold, I don't think. I think it was brass,
Right.
maybe.
Oh.
And trying to remember. It was a golden color, but I can't remember if it was a gold dragon. I just
Not not
remember.
a not a not like a moonstone dragon, no, right?
I don't I think it was metallic. I don't think it was gemstone. But
Okay.
I was 8. I'd never seen a dragon in real life before. And I'm sorry. I just kept focusing on the fact its teeth were as big as I was. So, I remember the stories, but I was so scared the whole time I was there that I didn't focus on the details. Unless the DM would like to jump in and tell me what the
Ah,
color of the dragon was?
I think you nailed it. If it's a golden like dragon, but it wasn't actually
Mhm.
golden, brass definitely seems to fit the bill.
Okay.
Um, Dragons are hoarders of knowledge of all kinds. So
Mhm.
yeah, it'd very likely be a metallic one if it was good natured enough to have you share knowledge and talk friendly, then yeah, it's very likely that in one of these tomes you remember seeing a picture like this depicting a slanty place. And if this is
Okay.
where Babylon has gone, then, well, good luck getting to it, first of all, but yeah, it does raise questions. In any case, back to the task at hand. We have a moon night-like backdrop, and
Oh, great ring of
I
stars.
can't do my thing yet. Remember, we gotta.
oh yeah,
We're just gonna try against the backdrop, and
Yeah,
Tarquin will
see.
be.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood.
No, Tarquin will
Yeah.
be trying to essentially act something out, like maybe speaking on the moon, just sort of trying to harness the power of theatre, basically, to try to make it more night-like and convince the area that it's actually night.
Can I like produce little balls of flame as if they were like little stars?
yes,
I'm
yeah,
going
that's
to
good.
I'm gonna cast guidance
It's
on Helia.
oh, it's non-damaging anyway, so it's just for Flavor Flav.
Whoa! Don't. There's flammable paints down here, says one of the goblins. Put
Just
that
ignore
out.
that damage. Just
I'm going
ignore
to
it.
I'm going to minor illusion the flames into stars.
Ah.
Oh, great ring of
There's-
shooting stars, please attune to me.
Hmm.
That'll work. That
Liam
seems.
seems to like.
Who could turn down
Okay.
an offer like that?
Go ahead, roll me a. I guess this is actually just persuasion.
Persuasion. Oh shit.
The ring does not seem to react at all. Gleam seems to like. Mind if I give it a go?
Please do.
Please do.
Okay.
I mean, hell yeah,
I
I
think
shouldn't
you
speak
wa-
for you. But,
I really think you're onto something with the spell. Give it all you've got, and a real oomph with the moonbeam. And Tarquin's right. If it's a magical object of power, then I very much doubt it's going to be destroyed by anything like that. Can you bathe yourself in the light? Would that?
Can I guidance the spell? Yulia spell?
Yes.
You can guidance my little act if you want. I'm going to try and talk to the ring as well.
So this
Sure.
is not going to
If
be a
you need
damage.
guidance, I'll guidance you.
I'll
Okay.
bathe myself in the moonbeam.
Yeah. There you go.
Apparently, Lily's cackling as well.
What the heck?
I don't
Out of
know.
nowhere. Okay. What do I remember? We had an act, me and Glister, and we used to introduce ourselves with a poem. I remember it. Yes. Okay. It went like. Oh man. She's trying to think. Glister, come down here. I need you to help remind me of the moon poem. Where is she? Here she is. And she says, "Well, I don't think I should be down there if you want it to be night. But
Just
I'll
stand behind the backdrop.
sure." She hides behind it and is now like the stage fright giving the lines from the back. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's somewhere in my notes. Very deep. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. I remember now. Alright. It went something like this. Fallen sister of the moon, lie scattered amongst the sprites. Connect the chiming melody and sight the silver light. Powdery synodic orbit shines until we wake. Forgotten memories, reflection, are mirrored by the lake. Guess you'll roll her performance check.
You got this.
And yes, you can add guidance to. You add guidance to this.
I don't think
Uh.
guidance is gonna do it.
Oh, nuts.
Because there's a moon
It's a 4.
aspect from the moonbeam, does she get advantage it helping with the performance because it's literally embodying the moon from her performance?
Radiating the moon, yeah.
It's true. Absolutely makes sense. You're giving it
It's
extra.
posing on you.
You know what? No, you're right. That should totally be with advantage. You've got the 3 elements in play. Let's do it again. Hey, that sounds like it's working. 22. Yeah, absolutely. You see the light beginning to glimmer and dance in the same tempo as the poem is being read out. And when it comes to talking about the reflections, you suddenly see the light burst out from the ring, creating a reflection within the air as the stars circle and twirl around you. They create their own lighting effects, which only amplify your moonbeam. And you feel this connection to those stars, Helia. There's a cosmic nature that you hadn't yet tapped into. Nature is in all living things, sure, but where those living things were born from, there's this sudden deep epiphany or revelation that all things were born of stardust. You are children of the stars, with solar fire surging in your veins. And this star is the very birth, the very genesis of life. Yeah, shit got real. And you've attuned to the ring.
Yay! Thank you, everybody.
I'm just looking through some of the effects this has. I mean, the fairy fire is kind of cool. The ball lightning's pretty awesome. But the shooting stars, I mean, DC 15 dex save, AoE, and 5d4 fire damage is pretty nice. And you can do 3 of them?
Yeah, that's really cool.
Have fun with that.
And it recharges every day.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop. I love it.
Right. We did it.
Slay. Well done. I think, yeah, like you said, Rodolfo, the rule of 3, I think, brought it all together. And Helia, you now even more powerful, and maybe you have a deeper understanding of everything, huh? Don't know what that ring done, but you've got a glint in your eye.
Space Druid.
Yeah, if everyone does see, there's just a tiny little speck of starlight within Helia's eyes that kind of matches the ring.
Yay.
All right.
Helia,
Back
the
upstairs we
next
go.
level up changes and becomes a druid of the stars instead.
Who knows? Oh, the ladder actually does go up to this little area. Yeah.
Right. Let's go ring the bell in the belfry then, I guess, because we've done what we need to do.
Think so. Everything. Anything else before we want to go? Anything else you'd like to do in Yon?
I don't think so. I'm ready to go.
Nothing.
All right.
I've been ready to leave this place for
Yeah,
days.
Perfect. Let's do it.
Can you escort Speckle Nose and Zolt to their daughter? And
Yes, sure, right
and
away.
Gulmo, you're free to go back to your people. They have waited for you greatly, so thank.
Woohoo! I can get back to making.
Yep.
Question. Did we cover the whole getting the people out of the masks?
Yeah, so you've got
We've got the masks.
We have the
but
we have the mask. Yeah.
We have the masks.
Mm,
Do we know a
yeah,
way
just-
of
Yeah,
getting?
we do.
you
Yeah.
or Xaxx is the way.
Yeah.
Dispel
We need
magic?
to cast. It's remove
Is it
curse.
just
whatever it
dispel
is.
magic?
It's
It
remove
dispel
curse.
magic or one. Yeah, you've got the
I have-
means to do it.
I've
I
got a
think
dispel magic as well, so
it might be
I can
remove
help.
curse. You're right, actually.
The power of 3.
It was remove curse before, not dispel
Yeah,
magic.
it was.
Okay.
Okay then. Thanks.
I do not have remove curse.
Okay. Well then, all right, you do, don't you?
I don't think so. Have I? No, I don't know.
It might have been Dispel Magic then.
Yeah.
I know when I looked at it deep, like in detail, I remember that Xaxx and Helia once he
Jamie's
could do
wrote
it.
down, take all masks from mask room to help revert them back to themselves. Dispel
Yeah.
magic DC 20 or 18.
It is
Question
okay.
mark.
It
Okay,
is
so
Dispel
I
Magic.
have a spell magic too, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
I
and
think I
Rodolfo
thought
as well.
I thought it was just Helia and Xaxx at the time because Rodolfo wasn't within 5 feet when the key struck 3 times.
So the
But
power
okay,
of 3, we could do it all
you
together.
could.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I think it's going to be some sort of post adventure wrap up thing where you basically free everyone one by one over the course of days.
I like the idea of somehow us being able to do it and just having like them all burst out at the performance, and there's a performance on the stage for them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But for now,
So
to the belfry.
the belfry.
And let's hope
Yeah,
we
and I
don't
think
find a certain woman who got turned into a bat up there.
perfect. All right then. Let's bring this session to a close as well as you head up to the belfry, climbing the steep towers of Motherhorn one last time to ascend to the belfry. Removing the loose wooden panels above the balcony with the writing desk, you find a small hatch that you can help yourselves up into, and there is the bell with the same engraving as before, which, if I remember, off the top of my head, nope, don't. It says, in Belfry says, toll the bell within the spire to journey to your heart's desire. So, who wishes to ring the bell? And how?
I think this should be a Rodolfo thing because it's sort of his place to go.
Oh,
Right.
Rodolfo!
Yeah.
I mean, how literally are we taking this spell? Because my
Hmm.
heart's desire is not literally the palace
But
of heart's desire.
That's
It's
where you want to go. Heart's
yeah, but
desire is where you want
the
to go.
deepest
And this
desire of
is
my heart is not some errand.
Focus your feelings on the desire to go to the palace, and
Okay.
Or your desire to go to the next place that'll get you
Closest to
to
my
your
goal.
to your goal and then to your heart. I'm sure your family's your heart's desire to be back with your wife and your children. So focus on the next thing you have to do to achieve that goal.
Okay. So yeah, I'm focusing on getting to the goal, on rescuing Zybelna as a means to an end, as a means to please my patron and get some power, so that I can do what I really want to do. And this is the step to do it. So this is what I'm focusing on.
Yes. Yeah. It is an obstacle. It is an errand, but completing that errand opens up the door
This is
to following
this-
your actual desire.
Yeah.
All right. And how do you strike the bell? There's no hammer up here. So, how would you like to hit it?
I am going to hit it with the back of Lucy's axe, the head of the axe.
Very good.
So
All right, then.
the blunt end, obviously. But yeah, she's been good to me, so that's what I'm going to use.
You wind up for a heavy swing, and dong, the bell rings out, reverberating. It's so loud you can feel your ribcage shaking, and it echoes out into the distance, way beyond what you possibly imagined. It feels like there is definitely a magical quality that was just released, and just is heard for all denizens across not just Yon. Perhaps this ring even reaches to the ears distant Prismere, or maybe even to the palace itself. But after the ringing finally comes to an end after about 2 minutes, and you can swear you can still hear it, like this slight tinnitus. But you wait patiently for what's to come.
I look at the window, expecting to see a small dragon or something.
You wait and wait. And you'll have to wait another week because that's where I'm gonna wrap it up. So
cliffhanger.
No.
that little cliffhanger. Something must have heard that call because it really sounded
Something
very
blurry is
loud.
emerging from the clouds, but before we can get a
Mhm.
good look at it, stay tuned.
Exactly. There's something that you see the distant clouds like swirling as if something is fast approaching from them, but what that is, we will have to wait and see. But yeah, I think that's a good place to wrap it up and end tonight's session. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you guys for playing. And great job taking out those carionettes and working out cool creative ideas to return holy and attune to the ring. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the final chapter of Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
You keep saying that every time we go to a new chapter, and then
Do
there's
I?
always
Dude, later.
Final it'll only be an 8-episode campaign. Don't worry.
yeah. Don't worry.
The final
8 more episodes.
final chapter part 3, final chapter part 4.
Yeah.
No. So
Yeah.
there you go. All right.
Yeah. And with that, we shall draw the curtains, lower them down, take our bows, and see you all next week. Motherhorn has ended, but the Palace of Heart's Desire is up next. See you next week.
Bye.
Okay. Bye bye.